Hello, everybody. Welcome to another giant growing vixen stream. What is going on, everybody? How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty good, kind of chill, very chill. About to hit a 51 streak. I know, it's crazy. You and Rhino. What was I saying? Oh, right, yeah. Welcome, everybody, to a new stream, Had a pretty chill day today, pretty chill Sunday. I'd like to thank Robin Marek for following during the setting up portion. Goldie, I hope you appreciate the Silent Hill bit. Hopefully you take that all in good fun. I should probably turn the music off because I think I will probably. The music will probably be claimed in the VOD, and this whole opening will be muted, so... As great as this track is, I think it'll get claimed, because I believe it's, like... Because it's definitely not, Yeah, you know what I mean. Hey, Thick Lover, welcome in. I guess I'll just put on the playlist. I guess I'll just put on the playlist that I have put together, which I'm honestly not sure. I'm worried that some of the Salmon Mech soundtrack might be claimed. I don't know if it is or not. I haven't checked. I probably should check, but I haven't yet. Ooh, that's a little intense. That's a little intense. Let's get some kind of calm here. Get something kind of calm, chill out a little bit. That definitely is claimed. I need to get rid of those. As much as I like those tunes, those are definitely claimed. Lovely thick avatar. It gets thicker, Black Cloudix. Black Cloudix. That's a little loud. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Yeah, I gotta say, man, I absolutely love the Salmon Max soundtrack. It's so good. I hope this isn't claimed. I don't think it is, but... Hydrate, I'll drink to that. But either way, welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday, everyone. We actually got a bit of snow where I'm from. Believe it or not, just an inch. Is YouTube being fucking slow again? God damn it, YouTube. Why does it... I don't get why YouTube just gets like this sometimes. And, I do the thing where it's like, oh, clear your cookies or whatever. And, I removed the YouTube-related plugin that I thought might help, but no. Man, no. The YouTube's... It's so annoying because it just gets fucked, man. Got a bit of snow, too. It was nice and warm just yet. Yeah, the weather lately has been a little crazy. I mean, I didn't like how hot it was getting because I hate the heat. You know what I mean? 60 degrees is too hot, in my opinion. If the temperature's above, 40, it's too hot, in my opinion. Which I know, a lot of people are like, what, are you crazy? But, I mean, do you really want to exist in, more than 40-degree weather at any point in time? I don't. I don't know. I've always preferred the cold myself, just because I think I like the outfits that I'm able to put on more in cooler weather compared to the outfits that I'm forced to wear in hot weather, if that makes sense. 40 and 50 is wonderful weather. Yeah, no, I agree. 50 is pushing it, in my opinion, but definitely 40. Like the one song from the Disney movie. What one song? Is there a Disney movie song about? God fucking damn it, YouTube. You're really pissing on my vibe right now. Me when... Oh, come on. How about the cold not bothering you? Is that a song? I didn't know that was a song. Frozen. Oh, I see. I never watched Frozen. The only Frozen song I know is Let It Go, because that was the massive song. Don't let it. I'm trying not to, man, but it's come on, bro. Come on, bro. There we go. Also, hi, James. Welcome, welcome. I'm eating cookies. Very nice. There we go. I like that one Disney movie too. Oh, you like Frozen? I never watched it. I don't really know anything about it. I know Olaf is like a character in it. Outside of that, I couldn't really tell you anything about it. But, well then, what? I like that one Disney... Well, what one Disney movie are you talking about then? Well, there's a couple Disney movies I like. I like Princess and the Frog a lot. I really like that one. It's like my first Keith David exposure. To any Keith David fans in chat, yeah, I like that one a lot. I like, what was it, Swing Kids? I like Swing Kids, which is technically a Disney movie, which I was really surprised by, because I honestly had no idea that was a Disney movie. Just a couple, yeah. But they've got some good movies in their catalog, they really do. I mean, I think it's easy to be like, oh, you know. Was it just me or stream pause? Yeah, I think it's just you. God, I love the Sam & Max soundtrack. It's so good. I gotta play the Sam & Max games at some point. But, God, I'm distracted now because I'm lost in this to get this excellent trombone solo. So good. Oh. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I was just listening to some Princess and the Frog before coming down here, actually. Mostly the Dr. John song, because I love Dr. John. I think it's so cool they got Dr. John to do the big like opening music number for that, and they also do the reprise at the end. It's so nice. There's this really cool thing that they do that I would show you. You know all about blowing your own trumpet? I don't play the trumpet actually. Despite your use of that popular idiom, I actually play saxophone. But no, there's this great bit during the reprise where they're singing whatever her name is. I actually don't remember, but she's like singing the theme, and then she goes to a hold note. There's a ritardando in the music, and it kind of goes to like a rubato thing. Well, it's trumpet now. It was trombone before. But yeah, it goes to like a rubato. And then during her hold, the music then goes into like, it's not exactly an odd tempo because it doesn't, but it like returns at a slower tempo and then accelerandos into the into like the actual tempo of the song. It's super cool. I wish I could show it off, but it's such a cool effect. I love it. I'm just giving you shit. I tell you what. What's your opinion on the song Bury the Light? I don't know it. I've never heard Bury the Light. I'm kind of in a Bandle mood. I kind of want to do some Bandle. Never seen Princess and the Frog. It's a good movie. I'd recommend it. I don't think it's like the best movie ever, but it's good. It's good. Okay, what are we looking at? Bury the Light? Bury the Light. From Devil... You see, I never played Devil May Cry, is the thing. I don't really want to listen to like a 10-minute song right now, though. I'll listen to like a little bit of it. Nolly Get Good. It's Mega Milk. I swear, man. No Discord. I will not be providing my IDs. Oh, yo. That whole thing is a mess. Yeah, sure. Okay, I'm gonna ask you guys because I'm curious of this. Like, am I gonna have to move? Am I gonna have to move like from Discord? Grim Fandango has great music. It used to be on my Spotify before they took the soundtrack off. But yeah, am I gonna have to move like from the Discord? Like, am I gonna have to move to like Stoke or something? With the whole like, oh, you have to age verify your bullshit or whatever. Okay, if I'm gonna, keep an eye out for like a poll from this, but like, if such a thing, I can't be arsed to move. That's fair. I don't know. If it turns out that if I need to do that, do you guys have a preference for like Stoat or whatever? You know, just let me know. Let's just throw out some like Discord alternatives that you guys would be chill with. I haven't age verified yet, and everything's fine to me. Yeah, I haven't had to do it either. So, like I said, I don't know. I don't really know what the issue slash like thing is at this exact moment. Like, because I know they're talking. Well, I mean, I know what the issue is. That's not what I meant. I mean, like, I don't know like how serious they are about it. So you know, it's just kind of a thing at the moment. I just felt the urge to ask. I read the YouTube comment about it. Wait, oh, I do know. I have heard this before. It's okay. I mean, I'm not super into, I'm not super into the vocals. I like the chord progression here. It's nice, but the singer for me really lets it down. I don't know what it is about him. I'm not into like that style of like metal singing. I guess would this be considered metal or hard rock? I don't know. I have a tough time making that distinction as somebody who doesn't listen to a ton of either genre. Like, I listen to some new metal, and I listen to, like, Slayer on occasion, but, like, outside of that, it's kind of a foreign genre to me. Anyways, I'm curious about the Bandle. Sounds like new metal. It is new metal adjacent, for sure. For sure. Or it does sound like new metal, I mean. Why did I say new metal adjacent? It is new metal. You know what I mean. Anyways, let's do the Bandle. I want to hear what the Bandle is today. 1967. What do we got? It's like a Latin rock kind of vibe. Oh, what is that? I feel like oh, it's that's Light My Fire, isn't it? Is that too early for the Doors? Actually, it might be too early. No, Doors. Is 67 too early for the Doors? It is. Nice. Okay, I thought that was the right song. Hell yeah. Look at I got one of them right. I got one of them right for once. Hold on, I want to hear what the full thing sounds like. It sounds so goofy. Supposed to separate kids from adults. I mean, I get what the idea is. It's just like, I think, you know, the main issue is like data breaches and that kind of stuff. Plus, you know, with the ramping security state that's going in, it's just it's uncomfortable for a lot of people. Relight my fire. I was surprised. I usually don't get it on the first try. That Latin, I always like that Latin rock drum vibe. I don't know the exact name of the pattern, but it's a cool effect. It's a super cool effect. Yeah, sadly that's well, I know, and like that's why a lot of people don't really want to do it, which is fair. And I don't want to do it either, quite frankly. So I definitely want to see about moving somewhere else. I'm on mobile, so I can't see the tiny letters on stream. Oh. Yeah, basically it was the there we go. Basically it was just all the Bandle stuff. Cuz it's like, you know, you get the drum set and lead guitar and then whatever and etc. until you can guess it. It's like Wordle but not. Celeste. Anyways, we are still going on the B-side here. We're getting close, though. We're getting close. We're getting close. Okay, okay, okay. Whoop. Ah. Erg. Ooh. Ah, fuck. This doesn't look so... Honestly, this doesn't seem very much hider. B-side more like U-side. Okay, you know, you say that, but honestly, we've been going through the B-sides pretty decently. I mean, God damn it. Like 2 months, you know, I mean, 2 months and we're just about all the way through them. I mean, I've only got like 2 more to do. All right, wait. No, I think I think I only have like 1 more B-side to do. Son of a... Because there's this one, and then there's the one for the core. And then I'm going to do the big vote to see if you guys want me to do Farewell, which will probably take me a full year to do. Ooh. Apart from you making the same mistakes over... Okay, you know... we get the picture of the meme with like the 2 puzzle pieces where it's like, I want to see you try it, tough guy. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Also, Epic... Yeah, no, wait, it's not Epic. It is Epic, never mind. Epic Emerald Dude TV, thank you so much for the follow. I don't know why I wanted to, like... I wanted to read his, like, Epice Emerald for some reason. I'm not a glutton for punishment. You see, you say that, but you watch me, so... Clearly, there's some sort of unresolved masochistic tendencies. Fuck. I'm gonna change my Discord user to Rip Van Winkle for a while. Well, I mean, I like Rip Van Winkle. I think that's a cool story. I like the average Dutchman experience getting drunk for, what is it, 40... How long is Rip Van Winkle sweet for? Is it 40 years? I don't remember. Cause I'm biding my time. Cause that's the kind of guy I like. While other folks stay busy. Oh, goddamn. Ah, 5 streak again. Hey, congrats, man. Congrats. Now you just gotta watch 10 times more of my streams in a row, and then you'll be currently caught up to where Rhino and Jimmy, right? Jimmy's the other one with the 51 streak going right now. It's crazy to me that they have the same streak, actually. Like, they both started at the same time. Or they both started their streaks at the same time. I don't know. It's just insane to me. No, I like my sleep. No, I appreciate you being here, James. I appreciate it. I know that it's not the most convenient streaming times for you. It's named John tells Agent Ross just to mess with him. Well, you guys know who Rip Van Winkle is, right? Channeling my Rip Van Winkle, 'cause I'm biding my time. Oh, how do I get... It's 1 AM already? Yeah, like, that's what I mean. Oh my god, man. Really? Okay, so Rip Van Winkle, basically, it's this Dutch guy that gets drunk. He gets totally plastered, and he's like sleeps under a tree for like 40 years, and then like wakes up into like a whole new world. It's pretty cool. That's why in this song, "I'm Biding My Time," one of the lyrics is channeling my Rip Van Winkle, or channeling my inner Rip Van Winkle. It's like a I guess you would, yeah, I guess you would call it like a folk story. I wouldn't, it's somewhere between like a fairy tale and a folk story, you know? Is it 40 years? Okay, I didn't remember exactly how long it was. I knew it was a long time. Also, how the fuck am I meant to get enough, like, height out of this? Like, what? What? Ah, fuck. Ah. Doink. Ah, and see, now I can't get the timing right, man. There we... Well, I guess I'm getting drunk tonight. Hell yeah. Well, that's what I was curious about, because I was thinking the joke is that, like, Rip Van Winkle, right? You're gonna not use Discord for a really long time and then come back. Also, how drunk can Catboys get before passing out? I don't know. I'm not like a... I have no idea. I've never heard of Rip Van Winkle. Why do you do this to me, man? Why do you... you just say some shit really confidently and I just believe you. I think it's an American story, so I guess it makes sense. Because I'm pretty sure it's like post-revolution. I'm at a 25 streak. I did notice. Congrats, Stick Lovo. I think it'd be neat if there was like some way to like reward somebody for having like a particularly high stream streak. You know what I mean? Now I'm gonna change my username to Rip Van Winkle and change my profile picture to John Masterson. Oh shit, hold on. I gotta fix my mic. Ugh. Okay, there we go. My mic is fixed, as in it's closer to my face, so hopefully the volume is a bit better. Assuming it was bad in the first place. I mean, there's no way of implying anything in text. That is true. That is true. But, well, I mean, you just said, like, oh yeah, it's 40 years, you know. I mean, you could use tone indicators, I guess. I like the idea of tone indicators, I just never remember to use them. And I always feel bad about it because there are some people who are like, please use tone indicators when you speak to me. I'm like, okay. And then I never remember. And so I always look like an asshole. And I'm like, no, I swear, man. I'm trying. Okay, you want to know something I don't get, man? You guys been seeing those like restaurants that have been popping up, like the Sheets, like SHEETZ? What's up with that, man? I don't get that place, man. That place is like fucked up. Cause you go in and then there's like nobody there. You know what I mean? It was a question, but that involves pressing the shift. Wait, it was a question? Well, here I thought you were saying. I thought you were saying like no, it's 40 years because like I was. Oh. Son of a... Okay, I see what I need to do. I need to, like, diagonal dash there. Anyways, yeah, we're getting these restaurants... truck stops called, like, Sheets now, and they're crazy, man. You go in there, and, like, instead of just going up to, like, the person... He was asleep 40... Yeah... Yeah, he gets really drunk and he sleeps for, I think it's 40 years. There's an amount of time that's very long. It's either 20 or 40, it's something along those lines. And then he, like, goes and he's like, oh my god, things have changed so much. That's so crazy. And then he gets drunk again or something, I don't know. I don't really know what I know the gist of the story. I don't actually know, like, what specifically happens in it. But I know to be like Rip Van Winkle is to be gone for a really long time because... Oh, come on. In reference to that. Yeah, there are these new restaurants popping up called, like, Sheets, and they're strange, man. Because, like, you go in and, like, there's a guy at the counter, but you can't order anything from the guy at the counter, right? You have to go to, like, a kiosk, and then you have to fiddle with the kiosk for like 10 minutes trying to get something that you want instead of just going up to the guy and asking the guy for like food. What's with that, man? I don't get the whole obsession with like, oh, let's do everything on a kiosk instead of ordering food like in any other place. You know, you guys know what I'm talking about? Like they do it at like some McDonald's now too. It's completely ridiculous, right? Like, it's so much easier just to go and be like, hey, can I get a hamburger? Instead of having to go onto the thing, and then you have to put in your information, your information, and then you have to be like, oh, you have to hunt around for it. I don't know. I don't know. It makes me... There's just something about it. It doesn't sit right with me. It cuts down on costs as they don't need as many staff. I mean, you still need the guy standing at the counter to give you the burger. Like, surely that person would be capable of, like, taking the order and then giving it to you. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just find them really annoying and difficult to use. There's just everything have to be a touchscreen these days too. I mean, what's up with that, man? There's like, cause you know, there's like weird soda machines too that are like, oh, we have 40 quadrillion flavors of soda, and it's like, man, like, why? I don't want every flavor of soda coming out of the same soda cloaca, man. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I'm trying to remember what restaurant it was I went to, but they have one of those machines, and it's just like, what the hell, man? They all have kiosks. Or kiosks. For some reason, I thought you were trying to say kiosks, and I was like, what does that word mean? But obviously, you wouldn't say that word because it's probably not real. Or if it is real, I highly doubt it pertains to what we're talking about. You just get the apps. See, I hate the apps too. I don't want to have to. If I want to go to a restaurant, I don't want to have to install an app on my phone to be able to go to a restaurant, man. It's fucked up, man. I shouldn't have to go to a website. I shouldn't have to download an app. Every place anymore, you have to download a fucking app, man. It's just like, man, I just want to buy an object that you have right there with money I have right here. I shouldn't have to go through like 8 middlemen just to do that, man. It's insane. It's great. I don't have to talk to anyone. That's like what? I mean, I guess I don't consider it talking. You know what I mean? Like I like it's talking in the literal sense, but it's also like if you go up to somebody and ask them for something. If you go up to an employee at like a restaurant and like order something, I consider that different than like talking to somebody because it serves a it socially serves a different function, if that makes sense, right? It's like talking to somebody is like, okay, you know, I gotta figure out a bunch of information about this individual and then use that for whatever purpose that I need to have that information for, right? Whereas like ordering something, right? You go up and you're like, I would like this item. You know what I mean? It's a different experience, at least to me. I don't know. For me, I find it very cumbersome and annoying. You can also order 2 burgers and not feel judged. I mean, that's not that weird. Or at least it's not weird in like the United States. Maybe it's weirder in like the UK, but I mean, it's not like you're ordering, like, enough food for, like, 5 people to eat. I mean, that would probably get you judged, but, like, 2 burgers, I mean... You know, especially if we're talking, like, McDonald's sizes anymore. Because, like, have you seen a McDonald's burger these days? They're, like, microscopic, man. That's why I don't eat there. I mean, I never liked McDonald's, really. Their breakfast is good, but their actual hamburgers have always been kind of bad. Even their chicken sandwiches are bad. Like, the only good part about a McDonald's anymore is that, like, the soda fountain. Oh. Booba. Boobage. When I go to Wendy's, I order 2 singles. See, apparently, people have called me crazy before for thinking that, like, Wendy's is better, for saying that, like, I go to Wendy's, and I'm like, I don't like Wendy's, but it's better than McDonald's, and like, but apparently that's like a controversial statement in today's political climate. I don't like doubles. I mean, that's fair. It's a bit much to get your mouth around. Wendy's is great. I think it's fine. I think it's better than McDonald's, but it's still not like great in my opinion. I'm trying to think if there's even like a fast food. If there's a, I'm trying to think if there's a fast food burger place that I like actually like slash like would want to go to. I can't think of one honestly. You know, even when I go to Wendy's, you know, I feel like I'm usually ordering like a chicken sandwich, you know. Just because I don't know, I just find most fast food burgers not very good. More meat, less bread. Ah, that's good in the UK. I mean, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not keyed in to enough of the differences between international Wendy's versus domestic Wendy's. Sort of middle of the road between McDonald's and I think Five Guys is overrated as shit, man. I don't think Five Guys deserves all the hypes. But yeah, it is definitely too expensive. And like, you know, people make fun of like the expensive gourmet burgers, but you know what, man? Those are consistently better than whatever Five Guys has, and I would much rather pay the extra cost for like one of those burgers than paying like whatever a Five Guy burgers cost anymore. £25? That's ridiculous. What is that in US? What was that, like 14 maybe? Hold on, let me look it up. Let me look it up. Pounds to dollars. Wait, whoa. The pound is a more expensive than the US dollar now? What the fuck? When did that happen? Yeah, that's like 33. That's 33 US. Yeah. Yeah, I just looked it up, 30. I didn't realize the pound was worth more than the dollar now. Damn. The American Century of Humiliation, SMH. Ooh, yo. The pound has always been stronger. I thought the pound was like slightly less, or am I thinking Canadian? Actually, I think I'm thinking Canadian. I'm thinking CAD. That's ridiculous for a not sit-down restaurant. No, I know. I knew. Yeah, I think I'm thinking of Canadian, now that you mentioned it. But either way, yeah, 30 is ridiculous. And like I said, you know, I would gladly pay that for like a gourmet, open quotes, like whatever burger with like the egg on it. That people, and okay, here's the thing I don't get. Why do people make fun of those burgers? I remember there's always like, and I feel like it's like, I feel like I'm falling for bait here. Luckily we're not a tipping nation. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot oh yeah, I feel like I'm falling for like rage bait here, but you know what I'm talking about, right? Where there's like this weird stigma against like the like fancy burgers or whatever. What's up with that, man? I mean, if it's a good burger, it's a good burger. Son of a bitch, man. Like I don't get the stigma between like I don't understand the stigma. Like, does a burger have to be like made out of like the shittiest ground beef possible and like be burnt to a crisp? You know what I mean? I think because they're usually quite pompous. I mean, I don't care if it's good. I guess that's my thing, right? Like, I don't... Like, I think people have, like, this weird aversion to, like, nice things sometimes. And I don't get it. Ah, fuck. I like egg in my... No, egg on a burger is amazing. My favorite burger, personally, is, like, every time, is, like, an avocado... Or is, like, a guac burger. This level is pure asinine. I don't think that's exactly how that sentence is supposed to be structured, but I agree. Put a fried egg on that shit? No, for sure. Yeah, my favorite burgers are definitely, like, guac burger, which is just, you know, that one's pretty simple. But I also like, one of my favorite ones I ever made, too, had, like, it was a beef patty, then, a little bit of soy sauce on the top of the bun, then a little bit of chili crisp, and then a ramen egg. Ramen egg on a hamburger was actually amazing. I would highly recommend trying it if you ever get a chance. Like, I make ramen eggs sometimes because they're delicious. Oh man, I might make some for like spring break, which is coming up. They're a little bit annoying because you have to make them ahead of time, and you have to make like a soft boiled eggs, which is I like making soft boiled eggs, but they're kind of a pain in the ass to peel sometimes. Ah. You guys know the trick to a soft-boiled egg, don't you, every time? 7 minutes from cold, man. 7 minutes from cold egg into boiling water. Every time, perfect soft-boiled egg. Don't get me wrong, I go to McDonald's every once in a while, because it's the only place open after work. Do you guys still have, like, 24-hour McDonald's, or did they just... Or do your other restaurants just close earlier? Because we used to have 24/7 McDonald's for, like, a brief period, but they got rid of that. I really miss all-day breakfast, though. All-day breakfast was the fucking best, dude. Yeah, it's still 24. You see, that's crazy, man. Ah! The end of this level distinctly does not get easier. I can't even lie. I mean, I wasn't expecting it to be honest. I sort of expected it to get harder as it goes on. Sort of the cadence of this game. Oh my god, dude. Oh, by the way, everybody, my spring break is next week, so it's not gonna affect stream any. I just thought I should mention it. Spring break. I don't know why for some reason my university does spring break like a week earlier than every other college, and it's kind of annoying. I heard someone talking about a McGriddle. It's probably me, because I fucking love the McGriddle, man. It's like a sausage. It's a sausage patty on like a pancake bun, with like, the syrup is like inside of the pancake. It's amazing. You get it with like egg and cheese, which is what I always get. Okay. So I used to be in marching band, right? Make fun of me. I'm a band kid. Ha ha ha. Get it out of your system. But either way, I was in marching band, right? And so what I would do. This was work yesterday. Oh. Well, either way. I would get through like a whole fucking song and dance, right, of going all the way to another school and then having to go through the whole thing of marching and then playing and then riding all the way back, and I would be exhausted after. And every time, right, I would get back to my high school, and right across the street there was a McDonald's, and this is back when they were open all the time and had 24/7 breakfast. And I would get a sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle with a hash brown, and I would fucking annihilate that shit on the drive home. Oh, man. Probably didn't do wonders for my cholesterol, but holy damn. Like, after you've had a long day like that, it really hit the spot. One of these days, I'm going to figure out how to make, like, a proper at-home McGriddle. I've gotten pretty close, but it's so hard to get the like internal syrup thing right. Like I genuinely want to know how they do that. Cause that's the thing about making the McGriddle at home is that like the pucks, the pancake pucks is like they're so hard to get right, man. Something I want to try and get right one time is there's this British restaurant that I I watch on like YouTube Shorts, and they have for their breakfast menu they have these like hash brown pucks, but there's like an internal egg inside of them, and they look so fucking good. But man, I just cannot. I have such a hard time doing the shoestring hash browns at home. I can never get my damn potatoes de-starched enough, man. Every time, man. And I don't know, I think what I need to do is just, like, commit to deep frying them. I'm trying to think. I do have, like, a really tiny, what do you call them? Like the cheesecake pans? You know what I'm talking about? I forget what, springform. I do have a tiny springform pan. Maybe I could do that. The iconic McDonald's McGriddle is launching in UK for a limited time, with reports a delay from early February to 26th. The breakfast sandwich features sausage, egg, cheese, and sandwich infused with maple pancakes. I've never had a McGriddle. Well, I didn't realize you didn't have them over there. Yeah, they're amazing. They're easily the best thing McDonald's makes. You should definitely grab one while you have a chance to. Son of a bitch, man. They're much better than the McBiscuit. I don't get people who like McDonald's, who like the McBiscuit, man. It's so dry, man. I've never had a McBiscuit that wasn't the driest thing I'd ever put in my mouth. Same thing with the McMuffin, man. It's always dry, and it's always it always tastes like slightly stale to me. This is more in the case of the McMuffin. You don't have a McBiscuit? What the fuck, man? I get you guys are British, but British people surely. I like the McMuffin. I don't know, man. I don't hate it. I would rather eat a McMuffin than a McBiscuit because the McBiscuits are always super fucking dry, but. You ever have Bojangles? Yeah, actually. I thought it was. It's not as good as Popeyes. They probably have the best fast food biscuit. Yeah, I would say Bojangles has probably the best fast food biscuit that I've had, but overall, I definitely prefer Popeye's chicken. Wait, what kind of jelly? I don't know. I feel like it would make it too sweet. But again, our food standards are much higher than North America. What the fuck, man? Bojangles Cajun biscuits are great. No, yeah. No, they definitely have the best biscuits for sure. I can agree with that. Doing. God, the timing, man, timing. Ooh. One of these days, Madeline, straight to the moon. What biscuits for the first? How have you had? Are biscuits really that uncommon in the UK? That's insane to me. That's absolutely See, that's also a crazy take to me. Maybe British KFC is good for some reason, but American son of a bitch. American KFC fucking blows right now. Yeah, I mean, I know you guys call biscuits cookies, or what you call biscuits, we call cookies. I'm aware. That one I don't get. I understand the chips versus crisps thing, and I actually agree with that. I think we probably should call chips crisps. Because you chip something to make a fry, but we call them fries, but I don't know. I've never had you astound me, man. Biscuits and gravy is one of the best foods ever invented, man. That is an American breakfast staple, man. Oh god. Thanks for the follow, Kusanagi? Shiro? Kusanagi, right? I do love a full English. I gotta try a full English. I really want to try a full English sometime. Come on. Oh, son of a... How was I supposed to know that was gonna be there? Fuck. The Americans may not like it. I think a full English sounds delicious, honestly. I mean, the only... Oh, son of a bitch. I wasn't prepared for that to work. Yep. Major Kusangi, Ghost in the Shell. I've not seen Ghost in the Shell. It's the way you eat. Okay. If you're talking about the compartmentalizing thing, that is not a universal thing. Because I think it's weird when people eat like that, too. The net is vast and infinite. I want to see Ghost in the Shell. I just haven't had a chance. We call them fries because they're deep fried potatoes. Well, I mean, I get that, but like, you also, but what is the process of making the shape for fries? You chip them. You turn them into chips. You know what I'm saying? What's an American try a full English? Woo. Oh. Ah! And ate one thing. Yeah, I don't, like I said, that's not a universal, like, American thing. I think that was just, like, that guy. That's more of a per person thing. Because some people are just eat like that. I don't get it. I mean, why serve multiple things together? God damn it. If you're not going to enjoy the emergent properties of eating them together, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like the, you know, because there are people who eat like surf and turf, and they eat like the entire steak, and then the like whatever fish they're eating, right? I'm like, that's not how you do it, man. You're just meant to eat the shrimp or the lobster with the steak at the same time, because it's the synthesis of the two flavors together that gives surf and turf its character, man. It's like a whole thing. The comments were, yeah. Well, I mean, that makes sense. I mean, any kind of smorgasbord style breakfast like that. Son of a... But no, I've always wanted to try it, you know. Because I've always wanted to try blood sausage, man. Because black pudding is blood sausage, right? If I remember right. What do you mix your blood pudding with? Like, what do you mix... not what do you mix it with. What do you mix the blood with in blood to make blood pudding? Is it like... Because, like, here in the States, blood sausage is commonly done with, like, barley. Think, like, boudin. Boudin, Armin. Yeah, isn't black pudding blood sausage, or am I misremembering that? I'm not a chef. But yeah, but you don't know what a... You don't know what's in the sausage you may eat, man. Oh. I think it's oats. Ah, okay. Son of a... That makes sense. Yeah, because most blood sausage, or all blood sausage is like blood plus like grain. You like soak the blood in the grain. And then you wrap it up. Ah, fuck. Yeah, barley is very common here in the States to do it with. Think like boudin. I always wanted. I gotta go down to Louisiana and get some Southern style cooking. We're not. Well, yeah. I mean, I was just like I said, boudin here in the States in Louisiana. It's big in Finno-Scandian countries, isn't it? They all have their blood sausages as well. I mean, pretty much anybody that makes sausage does it. Anybody that makes sausage and has livestock does it, because it's a good, you know, because otherwise you're just letting the blood go to waste, you know.
Oh, big.
Whoa, big. 69, screw you, Twitch, man. That's it. That's an aggressive username. I respect that. You gotta respect a little aggressiveness in people, you know what I mean? Ah, son of a... Come on. Why do I have such trouble with this timing? There we go. You'd figure I would have it down by now, but apparently not. God damn it. God damn. Oh. Give it up for flag 13, folks. Flag 13. Dude. Oh, that second jump is brutal. I tried, I don't know if we have any Chinese people in the audience right now, but I tried, fried dace with black bean. Spicy fried dace with black bean. I thought it was pretty good. It was, I, like, fried it, because you're supposed to fry it, right? From my understanding, I was fairly certain you were meant to, like, fry it out of the can. And it was, like, the flavor was nice, but, like, it got very dry. But it was good. I had it over rice with some stir-fried baby bok choy I had made. I had plans to try everything I can. I mean, that's good. That's good. I mean, that's what I would do if I went somewhere. Please. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, now we're at 12. Doing? Dude, Waffle House is so fucking good, dude. Waffle House is, like, the true American experience. Like, whenever the Founding Fathers, like, wrote the Declaration of Independence, Waffle House is, like, what they had in their mind. Like, they're thinking, you know, in their heads, they're thinking, like, man, you know, if we can create a country that can one day be the home of Waffle House, we would have succeeded in our mission in the American experiment. No, I agree. IHOP is bollocks, man. IHOP is ass. I can agree. The last time I went to an IHOP, it was like 4th of July. I guess technically 5th of July because it was past midnight up, but 4th of July, like 2018, I want to say. Maybe it was earlier than that. 2018, maybe 2017, somewhere around that time. But it was like it was like 1 a.m. at this point. Right. We had gone, or yeah, me and my mother, one of my mother's work friends, and then like her daughter. And for context, I was probably like 14, 15. Wait, I'm trying to think. Wait. It's not very international. That's true. How old was I? I don't remember exactly, but either way, right, I was like a teenager and she was like a preteen, and she was very quiet the whole time. And so it was incredibly awkward. So we're thinking like, okay, you know, it's after the fireworks show, right? We definitely want to like we want to get some food. So we tried going to an IHOP, but it was absolutely fucking packed. Like people were like spilling out of the building. So it's like, okay, well that's obviously not a choice. So we pull up and we go to an IHOP. And we go in there, man, there's like 2 employees, the roof is leaking, there's like a table, there's like a full party like in the middle of the restaurant and no other people. And like the waiter comes up to me, and he's like, we're gonna be honest, man, it's like me and like one other person, it's gonna be like an hour before you get any food. And we're thinking like, okay. So we do like a 180, we go out, and then we go to Steak and Shake, right? And I tell you what, man, the midnight crew of that Steak and Shake was like the single greatest fast food experience I think I've ever, well, not fast food, but like, you know what I mean? It was like the single greatest, like, burger restaurant experience I had ever had. They were quick, everybody was smiling, there was like, I don't know, it was just insane. I guess because the midnight crew had like nothing better to do than to like give us an amazing experience, but it was so awesome. Unironically, one of the best restaurant experiences I ever had. It was so cool. And that's coming from somebody who doesn't even really like flat burgers or smash burgers. Please, yeah. Okay. Oh. Oh, so congrats, chat. You got me once again talking about food. What kind of food do I like the most? probably probably Chinese or like Asian. I'll say like Asian food. Not just to overgeneralize, just because there's a lot of different like Asian foods that I really like. Oh, okay, yeah. Yes, no, there's a lot of food that I really love, but if I had to like, oh, I mean, what do you mean by like what kind of food? I guess you know what I mean. Like, do you mean like cultural favorite dish? That's tough, man. That's really tough. If I had to say, probably gyoza. I do fucking love gyoza. I don't know if you consider that a dish, though. Maybe I don't consider gyoza a dish because it's like a type of dumpling, right? What do you go for first at a Chinese buffet? Definitely the dumplings. Definitely crab rangoon. Definitely the meat that they have. I don't know what it's called, but like like what they have on like the kebab. You know what I mean? Like the skewered like chicken with like this. I don't know what they call it, but that's always really good. What else is good, man? Ooh. Spare ribs? No, I don't think they're ribs. Maybe they are. I don't know. But I always make like 3. Whenever I go to a Chinese buffet, I always go in very hungry and I get 3 plates, right? I get like the appetizer plate that's got all the dumplings and all that kind of stuff on it, right? I get like an entree plate that's usually like lo mein plus like either General Tso's chicken or something along those lines, or maybe Kung Pao if they have it on the buffet. I do love some Kung Pao. And then I always get a thing of either egg drop or wonton soup. It depends on what's available. And then I always get like a bunch of desserts on like a dessert plate, like all the little tiny desserts, because those are always fun. It's like eating pie, mash, and liquor. Oh yeah, I've not had Toad in the Hole, but I do have a lot of recipes for it. I definitely want to make it at some point because it looks very good. It looks very good. Ah, fuck. Why did I not? I like lost all momentum in the air. Oh, son of a bitch. Ah. But yeah, Toad in the Hole is on my list of British foods that I have recipes for and want to make. Yorkshire pudding is up there as well, alongside like British style gravy, of course. Fuck me, man. I'm trying to think what else. There's some British recipes I definitely have an eye out for. But yeah, pie and mash. You have a bit of everything, and the key is chili vinegar. Really interesting. I wouldn't have assumed that. Oh, every time. I definitely want to do another steak and ale pie for 4th of July, because that's what I did. That's what I did last year, and that was a lot of fun. But I love steak and ale pie. Steak and ale pie is one of my like favorite British dishes to make. It's so good, man. It's so freaking good. I want to make Stargazer pie. Come on. So close. The only issue is I'm the only one in my family that likes fish enough to eat it. Maybe my dad, but I don't even think he would go for it, to be honest. But it looks good, man. It looks good. Cause I know fish pie is good. I made a crawfish pie once. That was amazing. You guys ever make crawfish pie? Highly recommend it. I did like a crawfish, or I made like a crawfish boil, right? And then with the leftovers, right? Ooh, yes! Ooh. When I go to the chippy and want a fairly meal, I go with a beef and onion pie with chips. Ooh. I've not made a beef and onion. I think I've got a pretty decent idea of what it is, though. It sounds good. I might have to add that to my British recipe book. Okay, I can't make it. I need to use a dash there. Oh no, good luck. Oh, is this where the hard part starts? Fuck. Look. It's beef and onion pie. Yeah, I mean, that's... that's what I mean. Like, I feel like I got a pretty good idea of how it's made. But it sounds good. Pretty easy to figure that out, yeah. Well, especially if you've already made, like, British-style beef pies before, too. Ah, fuck, dude. Boing. How do we always end up talking about food on this channel, man? Has there been a stream where where we have not had a lengthy food discussion? I swear, every time it happens. I mean, not that I mind. I mean, I love food and I love talking about food, but like, fuck. Dairy pies aren't as common. Yeah, I would say that's. I mean, we have savory pies, and it's like definitely a thing here, but it's not as prominent. I would agree with that. Because mostly we have like we have the chicken pot pie, like that's our big claim to fame in terms of like savory pies. But we do make them here. We have all kinds of savory pies. It's just they're not. It's more of an old-fashioned thing here in the States, but they're definitely a thing, and they're definitely like around. And they're definitely delicious. Like I said, crawfish pie. Oh my god, amazing. Lemon meringue. Ooh, lemon meringue's good. I wouldn't say it's my favorite dessert, though. My favorite dessert pie is easily black raspberry pie. Mainly because mainly because black raspberries are just so fucking good, man. Blackberry pie is really good, too. And I know what you're saying, like, what's the difference between black raspberry and blackberry pie? You know, apple pie is an American. I mean, yeah. I would find it very hard to believe that we would be the first culture to ever think about making a pie out of a fruit. Or out of that specific fruit. Banquet makes savory pies for $1. Ooh, that sounds so good. Ooh. Ah, fuck me, man. There's an oyster pie that I've seen that looks really good. I believe it's British in origin. Now, when you say football, do you mean like soccer football or do you mean like American football? Because I can guess why soccer football is called football. That just makes sense. I have no idea why American football is called football, to be honest. The banquet sausage and gravy pie is so good. Ooh, that sounds good. My brain has been impaled by the spike. Ah, fuck. The Popeyes are meh. Why do you think? Well, I mean, again, I can guess why soccer is called football. I mean, you know, you do it with you touch it with your feet pretty much exclusively. American football, I mean, I guess you like punt it, but like outside of that, there's really not a lot of foot. It's not really much of a foot person's game, you know what I mean? It's more of a hand person's game. Marie Callender, on the other hand, makes incredible. I've not heard of these. Are these restaurants or like brands? It's not. Why? You're telling me it's not called football because you pretty much touch it with your foot the entire time. I find that not entirely. I find that very hard to believe. Frozen foods. See, maybe because I've been spoiled because my mom makes an amazing like chicken pot pie. I cannot do the frozen chicken pot pie. It's because they're played on the feet and not on horses. Not on horse. You see, that's bollocks, dude. That explanation sucks. Would you call it horseball if you played it on horses? It's not like you call what is the sport? Polo. It's not like you call polo horseball. Hydrate. Oh, I'll hydrate. Fuck. I'll hydrate. All right. Not called football, or it's called because you're played on feet and not horses. I tell you what, man, you British people, you make me sick. You make me. That must have been that. I bet that was the reason why the Americans revolted. Oh fuck. Doing. Please, 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 please. I shouldn't have dashed. Doing. Fuck, dude. Unrelated, but like I was looking at fuck. I was looking at a picture of or no, I wasn't. Oh, I guess it was. I was looking at a picture, but I was looking at King James's armor or King Henry. Wait, no, yeah, King Henry's armor. Henry the second. Henry the second was the fat one that split the church, right? In the 1500s, right? Henry the second. I think that's the right church. I think that's the right fellow. I tell you what, man, his like the armor they developed for him, like in the later period of his life, man, absolutely beautiful. I love the Italian. I love the Italian style. All the engravings are just absolutely. Which King Henry the VII? I don't. Is that the fat one? Is that the fat one that split the church? If that's the King Henry we're talking, or if that's the King Henry the VII, then yeah, that one. That's 8. Okay, that is 8, not 7. Sorry, I miscounted the eyes. But either way, Henry VIII's armor was beautiful, man. Martha Stewart makes frozen pot pies. They're hella expensive. Huh. Fuck, dude. I mean, in his defense for the whole fat thing, the whole being fat thing, I mean, he did get permanently disabled from like a jousting incident, which is, you know, just how things go sometimes. Doing. I think he got brain damage. Really, I didn't hear about that. But yeah, I was aware that he was like pretty crippled after. Every time. That was too dumb a joke. Sorry. Wait, what was the? Other than inciting. Right. I forgot about that. Of all the things, like, that was the last thing you would expect from Martha Stewart. That's why he executed so many people? Interesting. I am too ignorant to the history of this to be able to feel like, oh, that's a credible or uncredible theory. But it's interesting to think about. At the very least. I think it's a theory, yeah. That's just a theory. Okay. Fuck, dude. You know what annoys me? When people, like, either don't know or, like, pretend not to know what the word theory means. Ooh. Because it's always like, you know, there's always these people that's like, oh, ah, fuck, dude. Oh, it's the theory of evolution. Because his mood changed so much from before an accident. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Crashes through your dorm roof. Oh! Hi, Rhino. Hi, Rhino. Ah, fuck. You a theory? You're a theory? Damn. But I don't know, like, people just are, like, obtuse about it sometimes and don't realize that it refers to, like, an explanation, like, it just means, like, an explanation, not, like, a... Fuck. I did science teacher who legitimately did not know the actual difference between theory and a proof. And a proof? Or you mean, like fact versus theory, right? Or, not fact, I should say. Observation versus theory, right? Because, like, observation is, like, what happens, while theory is the explanation for the observation. Ah, son of a bitch, man. Why did I do that? I overcorrected. Boing? Oh. Sorry, theory and a law. Oh, I see. Been too long. I actually forget specific, like, what the difference between theory and law is. If I'm being entirely honest. Well, I know what a theory is. I mean, I'm assuming, like, a law is different. Oh, man. You thought a law was a theory that stood the test of time? You'll be 30? You're gonna be 30? That's crazy. How does the big 3-0 make you feel? Pretty exciting, right? You're gonna be like, are you gonna go down to the pub, get 30 shots, you know what I mean? 30 beers. Oh my god, dude. Doing? Oh. A law is a formalized observation about the universe, I think. Oh, I see. Who up formalizing observations about the universe, you know what I'm saying? Fuck, man. Fuck, man. Doing? Oh. Hup. Ah, man. Gotta have your angles down. If you don't have your angles down, man, you're gonna die. If you don't have your marks and angles down, you know what I'm saying? And a theory is consistently tested explanation. Yeah, I do know what a theory is. I do know what a theorem is. I did that yesterday. David Buster's had 3 coconut Malibu cocktails. Malibu rum, interesting. What a brand. Showing? Oh man. You know, I was talking about food with a friend last night. Or not last night. After my last stream, I talked about food with a friend, and I had uncovered something that I had forgotten about a long time ago. My attempt at making a signature sandwich. I forget all of the details, but I remember it was honey garlic chicken. It was honey garlic chicken on a everything bread loaf with spinach or baby spinach chili crisp soy sauce, butter like on the bread, obviously, with a fried egg. I believe that was everything that was on there. It was very good, but I kind of like gave up on the concept just because I didn't have enough opportunities to like try and make it. But now it got me like really invested in the idea of having a signature sandwich again. Ah, every time. Ah, man. I don't know. Do any of you guys have signature sandwiches? I want to, like I said, I want to make one. I want to invent a signature sandwich. I thought that was pretty good. I thought that was pretty good. If I make another attempt at it, it'll be based off of that for sure. I like the idea of incorporating black garlic. That's an ingredient I've been getting into a little bit lately, because it's so good. Have you guys ever tried black garlic? If not, I highly recommend getting some. It's so good, man. I picked some up at the Walmart not super long ago. It's like, it's so tender, man. It like spreads on toast like butter just about. It's got a little bit more give to it, but it's like so soft. But it's got this like lovely jammy flavor to it, you know what I mean? It's like almost, like, you know how caramelized onions taste? It's almost like adjacent to that. But like that on bread with like a little bit of honey and a little bit of butter is amazing. Definitely one of my new favorite ways of eating toast, that's for sure. Ah, fuck. I tell you what though, you know, there are some strange sandwiches out there. Here's one that I made and tried because I was too morbidly curious about it. Welcome back, welcome back. You missed it, we were talking about sandwiches. Sandwich. Because I have been trying to devise like a signature sandwich. But here's an incredibly weird sandwich that I made because I saw like so there's a guy I watch on YouTube, I think it's Max Miller, it's something like that. But it's like 10 fish files with this guy, right? And I saw him make like a peanut butter, anchovy, and chili crisp sandwich, and I was like, man, that is so fucking weird. I cannot believe that he ate that and didn't like wince or retch or anything. And so, in my infinite wisdom, I decided I too will try this sandwich because I have all the ingredients for it and I'm really curious. And honestly, it's just kind of bland. Like, it sounds like it would be really disgusting. It's not. It's just very... the peanut butter completely overpowers the anchovy. And you get... I mean, the peanut butter chili crisp combo is good, right? I mean, that's a proven staple thanks to, like, Taiwanese cooking, right? The anchovy is not pulling its weight in that sandwich, in my opinion. Maybe I put too much peanut butter on, but like I feel like I made it pretty close to like the way the guy made it. I don't know. It was not as gross as you would expect, but it also wasn't particularly amazing. And like I was surprised because the guy was like, "No, this is like my favorite sandwich. You know, I make this. This is such a delicious sandwich or whatever." He was really hyping it up, and I'm like, I don't know. I wasn't that into it. Found the real definition. It's a statement of fact about an observation. Something always happens. Sandwiches of history. Ooh, that sounds interesting. That sounds like the kind of content I would be interested in. Because I'm really into like Eats history and like Townsend's. My dad used to enjoy peanut butter and sweet pickle sandwiches. I mean, that seems like it would be a better... Like, it seems like that would be more interesting at least. Because like I said, the sardine just gets completely lost in... Oh, fuck. The sardine just gets completely lost in the sandwich, in the peanut butter. Shrimp and pineapple? What kind of pineapple and what kind of shrimp? Are we talking like grilled shrimp? If we're talking grilled shrimp and grilled pineapple, like on a sandwich, I could see that being amazing. That sounds good even. Anyways, salty neurodivergent tangent about science over. True. Haven't watched it. Oh, you mean that there's a video call? Okay, I see what you mean. I think that'd be good. I could see that being good. It depends. Like I said, it very much depends. But if it's like If it's like like you get like you know how you make like a shrimp kebab with like when you put like pineapple and like bell pepper and onion and shrimp and you get it like nice and burnt and charred. You know what I mean? I could see that being really good on a sandwich. Especially if you get like it on, especially if you make it like a pita, you know what I mean? Like that'd be an amazing pita sandwich. Oh man. Boing. Ah, fuck. Of course, lox is a favorite of mine. You ever get like a bagel with like lox on it? That's always amazing. Ah, it's not grilled. Okay, how's it done? Because that's where my mind goes. Well, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah, almost saved it. Almost saved it. Boing. Ah, fuck. Dude, man, dude, come on now, come on now, come on now. Up. Over. Ah, man. I always wanted to try boysenberry pie. I always thought that sounded good. Boysenberry always sounded good to me. I'm not the biggest boysenberry fan, but like I could see it being good in the pie. And they ate huckleberry pie in Twin Peaks, and I thought I kind of want a piece now because Agent, what's his name? Oh, what's his name? Chad, what's the agent's name in the FBI agent's name in Twin Peaks? I can't think of it. Fuck. But he seemed to really like it, and if there's anybody's opinion on pie that I trust, it's that guy's. Will you be my huckleberry? Your huckleberry friend. What does it mean? What does that mean? I'm trying to remember. Because like, wasn't Huckleberry Finn like kind of an asshole? Wasn't that like his thing? It's been a while since I've read Huckleberry, The Adventures of Tom Sawyer and Or no, Tom Sawyer was the asshole, wasn't he? So what did Huckleberry? He like duped Huckleberry, and then they like. It was a movie quote. Oh, well, yeah, but it means something though, right? Because otherwise, like he's not just saying that, you know, or the character's not just saying that. Runny eggs and roast for dinner. Roast what? Roast beef? Ah, well, painting. Yeah. He like conned him into painting a fence, and then they go on. They like take a river. They like sail down the river, and then don't they meet? Then they like meet Satan or something. I don't remember. It's something like that. I should clarify. I'm joking about meeting Satan. That's like but there is a story where they meet Satan, but it's like a different thing. Toast, not roast. Oh, okay. I was wondering. Runny eggs. Okay. Doesn't sound bad. I would probably just make like egg in a hole at that rate, personally, but because egg in the hole is always delicious. Even though it's technically the same thing, but like just slightly gussied up. Ah, fuck. You know what's good? You guys ever have quail eggs? One time I went to a farmer's market and I got some quail eggs. And what's nice about them is the way they're pasteurized. They're not done like chicken eggs here in the States, where they have to be like refrigerated. Which means you can also eat them raw. And man, they're very tiny eggs. But ooh. Yeah, I made like the world's smallest prairie oyster. I made the world's smallest prairie oyster with the quail eggs. It was very good. I know it's called something else. What's called something else? I didn't know what you're referring to, James. Egg in a hole? Oh! Egg in a hole, yeah, egg in a hole in the US, anyways, is... Oh, dude, they put spikes there? Come on! Egg in a hole in the US is basically just... Okay, so you cut a hole in your bread. Cut a hole in your bread. Then melt some butter in a pan, or whatever oil you're gonna fry it in. Then, throw a little bit of salt in your, throw a bit of salt on the butter and whatever seasonings you want. Then crack the egg into the hole that you've made. Put your toast in the pan first. Let it start to toast a little bit and fry. Then crack your egg into the hole of the bread that you made. And then you just fry that. And you make a fried egg and a piece of bread, basically. Is egg in a hole called a nest or something like that? I've only ever heard it called egg in a hole. That's the only name I've ever heard it by. Doing? Boing. Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm sure. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if it's called different things, but that's the only thing I've ever heard it called. But yeah, the quail eggs were very, very tasty raw, actually. Like the tiny prairie oysters were kind of fun. Toad in the hole. It is not toad in a hole. Why would it be toad in a hole? Toad in a hole is a completely different dish. That's the sausage one. Because it's, if I remember correctly, right, isn't toad in a hole basically like a big Yorkshire pudding, but with sausages like baked into it, that you serve like with a generous amount of onion gravy, right? Egg in a basket. I've not heard that one. One-eyed Jack. I've not heard. And bird in. Yeah, I've not heard of any of those. There's no way it's toad in the hole. Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I haven't made it, but I've seen, like, I've been looking recipes for it because I want to make it because it looks delicious. It looks very good. Ah, fuck. Doing. Here's something I always wanted to try. You guys ever hear of monkfish? I do see sausages and breading, because that's what it is, man. It's Yorkshire. It's sausages baked into a Yorkshire pudding. I have no idea. Is that like from an AI overview or what? Like, because it is. There's no way it's called toad in the hole. That is a very different thing. Is that one of those poison fish? I don't think they're poisonous, but supposedly they have a flavor very similar to lobster, and I always thought they looked. I was always curious about that. Plus, Reese cooks one in Malcolm in the Middle, which is pretty cool. Monkfish look scary. They definitely do, but they're delicious. I've heard really good things about their taste. And there's lionfish, which people eat, which I also want to try. They're. Why do I keep doing this to myself? I forget where they're invasive to. I know they live in the Indian Ocean, but I believe they're like somehow or another they've been like a big issue in. Oh, I want to say the Pacific Ocean, right down by like Florida. I hope that's right. Otherwise, I'm gonna look like an asshole. It's probably the Atlantic. Or wait, I've got my oceans mixed up, don't I? I do have my oceans mixed up. God damn it. Sorry, in my defense, I'm playing a pretty difficult Celeste level while trying to remember this. Kind of an unfortunate name, huh? Lionfish are invasive to Florida. Okay, I was right about the location, just I said the wrong ocean. They're invasive to the Atlantic. So I guess if I ever want to try some, I should just go down to Florida, but I feel like I'm not going to be doing that anytime soon. But, you know, I see these guys that just get, like, a big basket full of them. I don't know, there's something about them. I mean, they look tasty. I hear they're very similar to, like, whitefish. I hear they're, like, a type of whitefish. Speaking of which, toad hole is super easy to make. Yeah, it looks pretty. It doesn't look hard. Speaking of whitefish, we have any Curb Your Enthusiasm fans in chat? Ah, son of a bitch, man. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Doing? Oh, come on. I don't know. You know, even though egg in a hole is like really basic, and it's, you know, it's you would have basically the same experience eating toast and eggs separately. I gotta say, it's very nostalgic for me because it's something my pops used to make for me whenever I was a kid. Ah, fuck me. I will say another favorite way of eating toast and eggs is making soldiers. Do we call them soldiers, or is that a British thing? I actually don't remember. But you make like toast soldiers with like a soft boiled egg. That's a favorite way. That's a favorite way of eating them for me. 10 minutes in the same pan in the oven. Yeah, I mean, I know how to make them. I just haven't had a chance to. I don't know what's like the best kind of sausage to use for it, to be honest. I guess I can ask you, since you clearly, you know, since obviously you would know. What kind of sausage do you use for it? Just like any pork sausage, or is it Lincolnshire? Interesting. What makes a Lincolnshire like a Lincolnshire, though? What? Just because I don't know if I can get that, so I want to see like. Lincolnshire? Well, then why'd you spell it Shire? Either way, you know, I want to see like what a Lincolnshire is made of. That's how it's spelled. And why is it sheer instead of shire? It's spelled what? Dog, I wanted to be the guy who's to prepare lionfish for eating. Cause getting stung, yeah, you definitely don't want any of that poison, but it looks fairly easy. I mean, the main thing is you just want to get the spines off. And once you get the spines off, it's pretty much harmless. You just you want to make sure you cut, and again, this is from somebody who's not actually done it, but I've seen people do it. You pretty much want to go against the spines with your knife and just break them all off. It's pronounced sheer? Really? I've only... Huh, that's so strange. No, they're the ones that sit on the ground. The goosefish variety? What? The goosefish? And why? Because it's not an English word. I tell you what, other languages, man, who came up with that? Who came up with other languages, dude? SMH. SMH my head, dude. Other languages. Don't... Ah, fuck. But either way, I guess I just need to do some more research. Celtic or Saxon? Oh, brother, dude. Celtic people? Or something else? I'm trying to think. what's the where did the Celts come from? It's like modern day Scotland, I want to say, right? Is that correct? I think that sounds right. Doing? Oh, come on, dude. Whales, I think. Ah, damn. Oh, damn. I thought lionfish was the one that was deadly to humans, but I was thinking stonefish. You can eat stonefish, I think. I mean, you definitely don't want to get hit. You definitely don't want to get poisoned by them, but I think you can eat stonefish, actually. They were driven out of England? Really? Dang, that sucks. Someone should, like, drive them back into England. Yeah, you have to forgive me. I'm very, very unfamiliar with, like, Old English history. Oh, man. Yes, you're American. Okay, okay. Oh, fuck. Oh. Ah, what? Come on, man. My feet were on that cloud, bro. Up and over and touch the cloud, and then I should have dashed diagonally. Fuck, dude. Fuck. And up. I watched a video where someone in the street was asking Americans to name a country and point at it. No, like a lot of Americans are really bad at geography. Which is kind of funny. Stonefish are literally the most venison fish. I'm sure I wouldn't want to eat it. I think you can eat it though, right? Don't people eat it? Am I crazy for thinking? I thought people ate stonefish though. The most common answer was Africa. I don't like. Could I point to you where Tunisia is on like a map? No. But like most countries, like I feel confident in my abilities for that. To be honest, it's like especially for Europe, I feel like I can do. I feel like Europe I can do just fine for the most part. Ah, yes, the great country of Africa. And then was told that's a continent. Okay, to be fair, continents are kind of a bullshit concept. I think continents are dumb, and we should not have continents. And if before you ask, yes, I'm an Afro-Eurasian person. I think it should be Afro-Eurasia. I definitely think it should be Eurasia, but I think it should be Afro-Eurasia because it's all one land. Like, oh, there's a canal that's technically separated by a canal, but like, come on, it's like, come on, bro, be serious right now, man. I can point out quite a few countries. Oh yeah, well, because there's a lot of them. I mean, there's like over 100. Now, I'm not going to say a specific number because that if you say a specific number, then there are going to be people that disagree with whatever number that you say because X, Y, and Z country are either not a country because the UN doesn't consider them one, or they're not a country because another country says that they're not. It's a whole thing. You know, it's the whole Chinese Taipei versus Taiwan situation. Shared goosefish in the Discord because it looks goofy and I'm not sure where else to put it. I will look at the Gooseworks fish. Oh, the goosefish. Hold on. I could point out the country I live in. I feel like most people could point out the country they live in there. This is the goosefish, everybody. Behold, the goosefish. In all of its glory. Wouldn't that be an ecological niche to live on? Huh. Yes, I stand completely still for hours and hours at a time. Some of these people couldn't. I mean, that's unfathomable to me. But I mean, I guess, I guess it just kind of depends. Ugh. Managed to get one kiss in February. Congrats, man. I'm so proud of you. You should jump up and down and go, yippee! You should throw your hand up in the air and do like, what's a kiss? Oh. Someone explain it to him. I don't have the heart. Ah, fuck. It happened in stream? Wait, what? You got like, wait, you like just now got a kiss? Kiss from who? Well, you don't want to make someone kiss and tell. I mean, come on. Ah, man. I'm actually in the Discord. Oh. Was that the Super Mario 64 victory theme? It was. That was indeed a Stargate reference. Fun fact, did you know the reason why the verbiage is achievement git in Minecraft is because it's actually a reference to the Shine Git text from Super Mario Sunshine? The goalpost is constantly changing. What do you mean? What do you mean, the goalpost? God. They got a kiss. They wanted a kiss. I mean, I guess the goalpost was initially like Valentine's Day, but I mean, yeah, February is close enough. I don't understand. I'm kind of confused myself, to be honest. God. I mean, they got a kiss, man. I mean, what's not to understand? I'm confused what the confusion is from, I guess. God. Oh. Put the Lego Jango Fett death noise. You know the one I'm talking about. The Lego Star Wars Jango Fett death sound effect. Oh. Too fast. God, I don't know why that's the little cup that it makes, man. It gets me every time. Ugh. Oh wait, fuck! Ah. This thing of this flag is training for farewell. You'll be so good at this by the time you beat the level. I mean, I'm getting better. It's just like, fuck, man. Some of this shit is kind of crazy. It's why I'm gonna have a poll to see if you guys want me to actually do farewell. Play Super Meat Boy. I don't know what I'm gonna play after. I don't know if I want to go into another platformer after this, to be honest. He'd be a pro. I don't know. Super Meat Boy controls differently, though. Like, as somebody who's played a little bit of Super Meat Boy, I almost said Super Meat Bro. No, as somebody who's played like a little bit of Super Meat Boy, it's definitely it's very different feeling. I mean, obviously there's like a level of DNA that's shared, given they're in the same genre, but like, yeah, the movement is so differently. You may jump less into spikes. Yeah, I mean, Salt, god damn it, Salt and Saw Blades are the real concern for that game, to be honest. I think it's really funny that, like, PETA made the Super Tofu Boy. God damn it. They made the Super Tofu. Why can I not say the fucking words? I think it's funny that PETA made the Super Tofu Boy, like, parody game. And then they, like, put Super Tofu Boy into Super Meat Boy. What is it? What is with me not being able to say Super Tofu Boy? I don't know why. I keep like trying to merge tofu and boy into like the same word. Ugh. Peter pickled a pepper. It's true. Peter's pickled peppers. That's what they say. That's his business, you know. He says, "Hey, come on down, get a pickled pepper. Why don't you? I bet you think you're too good for my damn peppers." Well, okay, not pickled, but he pickles it. He pickles the pepper. That's what he does. That's his business model. Don't you remember, Peter? He's always picking the peppers to pickle. He's like, "Oh, I got the pickled peppers. I picked them myself. You don't believe me? Check the label." You want to see me pick You want to see me pick peppers? Come on. Come down to the farm, 6 a.m. You can see it. You can see it. That's what Peter sounds like, by the way. I don't know if you met him or not, but that's what he sounds like. Would you like to be a pepper? I mean, not like specifically. If I was a pepper, though, I would probably be like a habanero or something. Oh. I feel like I would be a hot pepper. I don't think I would be like a sweet pepper. But I feel like do I need to stop talking as much? I mean, you can talk as much as you want, man. That's the power of the chat function, you know? That's the power. God, that's the power of the chat function, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I need to like rub my eyes for a second. When no one else is just talking shit like me. Yeah, it makes you feel like a real asshole, doesn't it? Ah, fuck. Makes you feel like a real asshole, doesn't it? Doink. Ooh. Okay. Ah, man. Do you have to get the diagonal there? I feel like maybe you could do it straight, but I feel like you can't. Brazil. No, I prefer arsehole. Where hearts were entertaining June, we stood beneath an amber moon, and softly murmured, "Someday soon." Doink. Ah, God, every time, man. You guys see the horse sale on Steam, by the way? I thought that was kind of funny. For Near the Horse, they, like, put a bunch of games that had horses on them on sale. Do you know when I stream? No. Wait, yeah, I did know you streamed. Sorry, I thought you said when. Yeah, I did know you streamed. I haven't seen any of them though. Don't you do like D&D stuff? Didn't you do, or not D&D, tabletop, I should say. Most Mondays. Very nice, very nice. Oh wow, I didn't think I was gonna make that. Okay, up. God, what? God, man, it is. I feel like it's really hard to get a consistent height out of these clouds, man. I feel like sometimes I go. I think I just jumped too soon. That's totally what it is. I get impatient. Okay, I gotta lock in here. Son of a. Don't you laugh at me! Don't you laugh at me! You're not allowed to laugh at me. I gotta lock in here, chat. Hold on. Fuck. God damn it. I can't say that phrase. If I say that phrase, I just die. Or jinx it. Every time I say it, it's what happens. Every time. God damn. Has there ever been a time I said I need to lock in and then like I don't immediately die or like after? It's the stupid bulbous crystal though. It's like a big morning star on top of the block. What do most people want to see in a cat boy? I mean, I'm not the biggest like Nico, like I don't know. I'm more of a full anthro kind of person. You know what I mean? I went in too soon. So I would not be the kind of person to ask. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know, I've just always found the, like, cat ears / tail on, like, a normal person. I've always found it just a little weird. I don't know why. I didn't know why. Except Joe Cat. Joe Cat gets a pass, because that guy's pretty chill. I still cannot believe the, like, the backlash that guy got. From like because he animated like one bit, like the I like girls bit, like on Twitch. Like because he animated that, like all of a sudden a bunch of people are like, "Oh, this guy fucking sucks. All he did was like women, man." This guy was too woke. He liked women. Kill him. And like I know this is old news, but like I don't know. I always thought it was crazy. Man. The sandpaper tongue, the basics. Do you lick bones? Because that's why you have the sandpaper tongue. You have the sandpaper. Here's what I need you to do. Here's what I want to see from a cat boy. I want to see them like lick the bones because that way they can get all the extra meat off of the bones. Also, it helps groom. I know it has a double function because if I remember correctly, there was like something in the saliva of like cats that like helps them groom, and the bristly tongue helps with that. Lick a boner? Filth. I will fix that in a second. I just can't right now. Ugh. I hate your bot. I don't know how to fix him. I don't know. He should, like, it says if I click allow, it's just like, oh, great, you know, I'll take that feedback into consideration. But then it never does, man. I don't understand it. But no, that's what cats do. I mean, that's why they have it. Unsubscribe? No! Oh, wait, are you? Unfollow? Fuck! I'm ruined. I'm washed up, chat. I'm washed up. Unring the bell. I know this is definitely old news because the bell change happened on YouTube like what 10 years ago at this point. But like the bell is so fucking stupid, man. Why would I subscribe to a YouTube channel if I didn't want notifications from the YouTube channel? For what possible like they couldn't have just fixed don't pass go, don't collect $200. Like they couldn't have just fixed the YouTube not giving notifications thing. They had to add like a additional feature where it's like, oh, you have to press the bell icon. It's so dumb. Sent to jail? Fuck. Good thing I've got my get out of jail free card. No good at it, but I have it. I have it. I picked one up from community, or from not from. Sorry, I picked one up from the chance like 5 turns ago. I'm not allowed to use it? What do you mean no? I picked one up from the chance pile, man. What kind of fakakta monopoly is this, man? Revoked? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. My favorite part about, like, late-stage Monopoly is the fact that, like, you're honestly better off in jail most of the time. The computer says no. Well, fuck the computer, man. Fuck the computer. The computer is my brain. It's a feeling I cannot contain. The computer is my soul. It's a feeling that makes me feel whole. I don't think that's the lyrics. Do you guys even know what I'm referencing? Do you guys even get this? I would be amazed if any of you got this reference, unless you happen to be a Chadtronic fan. Dang ads. Oh, no idea. There were these like weird videos by this creator. I don't even remember his name. I believe they're all deleted now. But there was like a song, and the song was "The Computer Is My Brain," and that's how it went. I know it because there was a Chadtronic video back in the day called "Deep into YouTube," and that was one of the videos on it, as well as some other content from that channel. Like I said, I believe all the YouTube content or all the YouTube videos of it have been deleted. I think the guy like dissociated from the internet. I don't know. Chadtronic even deleted the original Deep into YouTube video. So, I would only assume that the guy like requested the stuff be taken down for whatever reason. I would have punched a hole in my computer by now. If I like didn't have like chat to help me, like not blow up, I definitely would have. Fuck. Ugh. But with you guys here, you know, I'm kind of forced to be, like, calm and collected. You know what I mean? I'm not helping. I'm talking shit. Yeah, but you're, like, you know, it's one of those things, though, you know? It's like... fuck. It's one of the... what would you even call it? Like, you know when your mates you're there and they're like teasing you at the, you know what I mean? Like they're not really being like assholes. They're just like they're just messing with you. They're busting your balls, you know. It's one of those kinds of things. Good RX, dude, you love good RX, man. Turbo. What is Turbo? I remember seeing it on like an ad for it briefly, but I didn't really pay attention to what it was. 'Cause I was looking at a different tab while the ads were playing whenever I was like watching a different streamer. No adverts. Fascinating. Hello, free. My name is Gigi. Well, what if you like watching ads? What if you're like the ad freak? You know what I mean? What if you're Sammy Classic Advertisement fan? What if you're like, oh man, I love watching commercials. Ah, fuck. I stopped subbing to a couple people. Ugh. I mean, that's just like your decision, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. I kinda wanna try out the, Ah, fuck. There's a thing you can do if you have, like, money tied up in Twitch, where you can, like, use the money to, like, sub to people, and I was kinda curious about trying that out. Now that I'm not actively in debt. Or at least not in debt to, like, a different person, like, on this platform. Oh man. I mean, I guess I could have dashed, but like I feel like you always hit the spikes if you dash there. Boing. Oh. Ooh. Fuck me, man. Ugh. See, I got my Beretta M9 from my dead neighbor. Okay. Don't make me use it. For personal reasons, this is a joke, but I do have a new gun. I do like a Beretta. Beretta are very nice guns. Have you sorted out your last payment? Yeah. Yeah, I still have to get the card. Because I ordered the card on Thursday, and there it said, oh, it'll take 2 to 5, not 2 to 5. Take 3 to 5 business days for it to send, so. The card should come on Wednesday, and if everything's smooth, I should be able to just take care of it then, but otherwise I might have to wait till I actually see the card in person. Because I'm having it sent to my house rather than my dorm, because I would have to get my address reconfirmed if I wanted to send here, which is kind of annoying, so I just had them send it to my personal address. So. Yeah. No, it's definitely, it's slow progress, but we're making it, man. It's why I haven't, like, said anything about it yet, because I haven't actually done it yet. Very, very close, though. Very close. Oh, yeah, progress. I like celebrating small wins in our games. Yeah, I mean, we haven't made progress for a while, though. Still very much stuck on this bit. Ah. But yeah, that's the current situation with that. Don't worry. Whenever the money actually changes hands, there will be a big post about it. I'm gonna be adding the Discord. I'm gonna be making posts on Blue Sky. I'll probably make one on Twitter, even though I don't really use the Twitter anymore for anything other than retweeting art that I like sometimes. Because it'll be a monumentous occasion. Also, I'm speaking of Twitter. I'm a bit sad. You know, an artist I like was randomly like deciding to cut themselves off, and like they're one of those like, oh, please delete my art and don't repost it kind of things. Which is always sad whenever that happens, because you know I was quite a fan of their stuff. I'm not gonna give too many details about it because I don't want to like be like, oh, this artist, you know, this artist here. But no, you know, it's just always kind of a bummer. Always one of those like, man, you know, I hope they're in a good mental state. Because you don't want to like assume anything, but you know, usually it's not like a great thing. You know what I mean? Probably because people like to take it and claim it as theirs. Oh, you mean like after the artist like leaves? Yeah, maybe. Although I think the bigger issue, the bigger thing is they just like don't want their art to be seen anymore. Going to bed, 3 a.m. Get a load of this guy. Good night. Good night, James. Thank you for being y'all. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Doing. Also got a hand grenade from your neighbor. What? Who was your neighbor, man? The dead one? The one who died? That's crazy. Your neighbor's got a Beretta and a fucking grenade. Your neighbor's like insane. I don't know. I don't know why. Did you ever see Billy and Mandy? I forget the guy's name, but like I'm picturing it's like their neighbor. Remember, he was like the antagonist of oh, what was the one with the bear that had the brain of like the super spy in it? Oh yeah, and the assault rifle. That's true. No, the Beretta's a beautiful pistol though. Honestly, I don't know why we switched away, like, the American military / police force. I don't know why they switched away from the Beretta to, like, whatever the fuck they use now. I forgot what it's called, but, like, the really shitty guns that they use now. America be like, instead of getting quality firearms for our... Glocks. I think some of them are Glocks. But they use a different pistol that like really sucks. Glocks are fine, but you know, as easy as they are to make fun of, they're very cost effective for what they are. I'm talking about the ones that like they always like what do you call it whenever the gun fires in the holster or like whenever it's dropped or whatever? They have like a really bad habit of that. Called Sig Sauer, and aren't they using like Sig Sauer weapons now, or the Sig Sauer pistol? And then because the United States does their contracting on on a bid, right? we always get shafted with like shitty guns because what ends up happening is like a company like bids for the lowest price. Like, I forget what they're called, but, like, the new American assault rifle is ass, dude. We use a proprietary caliber, because, you know, we gotta have our proprietary calibers. God forbid we use 5.66 or, you know, a 7.62, or, like, a caliber that the rest of the world uses. We gotta have our... I don't even remember what it is. It's something ridiculous. But... And the gun is really ugly, and it's just like, man... America used to have, like, aesthetically pleasing and, like, effective guns. Glocks have high magazine capacity and durability. It was also really light. No, I mean, as much as I find the aesthetic of Glocks really bad, they are a cost-effective weapon. They are very cost-effective weapons. Like, I totally understand why the Glock became, like, a major service pistol. It's just not nearly as nice as a Beretta aesthetically or, well, because the main reason why we switched to the Beretta is because they could support 38 Special, which at that point in history was the primary... Hold on. Oh, please, 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 fuck! No, I was so close! Time for my regularly scheduled support for the Giant Vixen. Why is the size reset? Oh, fuck, it is. I didn't even notice. Oh, god damn it. Wait, hold on. No, that didn't work. Wait. Okay, well at least it's updated to the number of followers now. There we go. Also, have a shout out, Gio. We were talking about firearms because I like firearms. Of course, of course. But yeah, the main reason why we used the Beretta was because we wanted a police pistol that was capable of supporting 38 special, because we used to use the 38 Smith & Wesson as the standard police pistol. So we wanted to have something in the same caliber, the same 38 special round, and the Beretta was capable of being, was capable of being rechambered from 9mm or 38 special. Fuck, I'm stupid. Femboy Cagloy has guns now. Me. Isn't there like a Femboy Firearms account? I know there's Femboy Fishing and there's Femboy like armor or blacksmith. But yeah, have you been, Gio? I feel like it's been a bit since we've conversed. Hopefully good. Ah. I'll look into it later and see why it's not loading. I was watching the M1911. Great pistol, for sure. I've been busy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, M1911 is an absolute classic firearm, for sure. Oh, man. 3 different streams and a VC? That's crazy. And you're... Wait, right now? And you're still taking time to look at my stream? You're crazy. You're an insane person. If that's the case. I'm trying to think of the pistol I really like. I mean, there's a lot of pistols I really like. I'm very partial to handguns in general. It's still one of the best pistols. No, definitely. Definitely. Ah, fuck. But that's kind of the main reason it's not like a super amazing modern pistol. I mean, it's still good, but not a particularly modern design in that way, for sure. I don't know why I'm having trouble thinking of the pistol right now. What if it was remade? I mean, I'm sure people could do it. But you would lose the aesthetic, you know what I mean? And that's really what firearms are all about, you know what I mean? It's about the aesthetic of the firearm. If your firearm doesn't look slick, then you may as well be dead. Hey, Vanilla, thank you so much for the growth. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I'm trying to remember, because it's a 45 ACP pistol, a lot like the 1911, but it's a different... It's not the same gun. I always liked the Jolo AR pistol, which was a Spanish pistol made... I don't remember if it was after or during World War I, but what's cool about it is it's a lever-action pistol, and it's designed for operation with one hand, as it was designed for people who had their hand amputated in the First World War. It's super cool. It's very unique. Ah, fuck. God damn, man. Please. Please, man. Please. Forever obsessed with the Chippo revolvers are doing. Yeah, I respect that they're, like, aesthetically unique, but man, they're so weird. I like to pull back the action and just dry fire the pistol for a while. Isn't that, like, bad? Aren't you, like, not supposed to do that? Do you guys ever see the RSH-12? No, I agree. Revolvers are awesome. I think it's cool that, like, I think it's funny that in, what is it, episode 5 of the Amazing Digital Circus? The one where they get the one where they shoot each other with guns. The one where they all get guns. I think it's really funny that one of the revolvers that Jax uses is a Chippo. He has like a bunch of revolvers in that episode. He uses the Chippa, he uses the, I forget, it's the one the Ranger Sequoia is based off of in, Fallout New Vegas. I forget what it's called, but it's like the really big, what's the caliber? Fuck, 1270 caliber, 1270 government pistol. The Smith & Wesson? Is it a Smith & Wesson? I don't remember if it's Smith & Wesson. I just recognized it as the 12, fuck. I just recognized it as the, not 12.7, now I can't think of the fucking, the government round, the 1270 government round. I'm thinking it was kind of funny. I'm like, oh, I know that pistol. I think Pomni shoots a Smith & Wesson, doesn't she? Like in the scene when she's like, whenever Jax is like, you know, just fire the gun, you know? Fire, it's a cartoon, right? Whenever he gives that whole spiel, isn't that a Smith & Wesson, or am I misremembering? It looked kind of like one, if I remember right. I was thinking, yeah, I was about to say. No, I'm talking about the 1270. Not the. Fuck. What is the government round? The big cowboy round, the pistol that Jax shoots. That looks like. It's the one the Ranger Sequoia is based off of in Fallout New Vegas. I forget the actual name of the weapon though, but you know the one I know you know the one I'm talking about. If you're a Revolver fan, you know it. I thought Jax gave it to her. I don't remember. That's maybe. He seemed to have collected every single revolver on the map. Because he had the Chippa, he had, Tommy had the Smith & he had another revolver other than the two we already mentioned. I just forget. 4570, thank you. Yeah, she has like a 4570 government round revolver. Hey, Jago. Come on. Fuck me, man! Have a whole book about bullets. Many men think they can outsmart me. Maybe. But I've yet to meet one to outsmart bullets. How are you? I'm good. How are you? Boing. Oh, man. We're having our Amazing Digital Circus firearms discussion, like, how many months after the episode came out? It's a good episode, though. I like that episode. God. I'm not gonna lie, man. I've been on the Amazing Digital Circus brain rot the last couple months. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty much since episode 7 came out, I'm like, man, my brain is gonna fixate on. It's gonna make me download every bit of Jax art that I can find. Oh. You're a Jax enjoyer? I am. Please. Fuck no! Come on! Oh, yeah, I'm a Jax enjoyer. Doing? I like Jax. I mean, I like all the characters, to be honest, but like, if I had to rank them in order. If I had to rank them in order of my enjoyment of them, I would probably say Jax, Zubul, Pomni, Gangle, Kane. I'd probably put Kinger above Kane. I do like Kinger. Please, fuck! Oh, you just run out of grippy so fast, man. Ragatha at the bottom. No offense to Ragatha, I just thought. I think it's mostly a screen time thing with her, to be honest. Also, can I just say, man, like, fuck all the Reddit fans that have been, like, making Goose's life, like, a fucking really annoying lately, apparently. That sucks, man. That sucks, man. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised that it happened, because, like, of course it happened. It was, like, a popular series, but, like, man, you know. Why do fans of, like, media always have to be like, oh, you know, let's fucking... We know the work better than the original creator. We're gonna tell them how we think the thing should go. It's always like, come on, man. Like, I'm, like, death of the author, obviously. But it's not this. That's not what that word means if the thing isn't even finished being made yet. And they're like, oh, I can't believe, you know, Draxspring is the main character. I'm like, no, man, he doesn't even... Jax doesn't even play that major of a role until, like, episode 5, I think. That's the gun one. Like, he's pretty major in 5, 6, and 7, but, like... Kinger plays a big role in, like, 2. Pomni's the obvious main character throughout. Which I think is weird that people complain about, because, like, obviously she's the main character. I mean, she's the audience self-insert, being the most recent addition to the circus. I don't know, it's just really dumb and weird. Doing? Okay. Son of a... I hate the fucking Morning Star ass flail they put there, man. They put like a big Morning Star right there, and if you get a little bit too close to the giant glob of spikes right there, you're dead. You are dead. Why did I do that? You are dead. Not a big surprise. That being said, I'm excited for episode 8. And, you know, I hope Goose is able to get over, like, the whole, like, really obnoxious, like, fan thing. That would be cool. Ah, fuck. I haven't seen... Have you guys seen the Knights of Guinevere trailer yet, by the way? I'm curious about how that's gonna be. Because I don't know anything about it. Other than Glitch just, like, producing it. I actually haven't... I feel bad. Like, I haven't seen the end of Murder Drones. Like, I saw the first... I saw the first, like, half of it, but then I kind of got too busy to keep up with it, and then I just stopped keeping up with it. And again, I don't know why, because I really liked Murder Drones. I thought Murder Drones was really good, at least what I saw of it. And then I haven't seen the Gaslight District, even though the aesthetic is really clean on that. And again, I want to watch it. I just haven't. And then I don't know anything about Knights of Guinevere. And then there's also the new show. That it's like the one with like the video games where it's like, oh, well, it's like Pibby but with video games. I'm like, I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about that one. And admittedly, I've not seen the trailer. I've not seen the trailer for it, so I don't want to like... I don't want to judge something with like basically no knowledge about it. But I really wasn't into Pibby. I thought Pibby was kind of meh, you know what I mean? I just really wasn't into the idea of it. Whoa. Come on. Yes! Oh, fuck! Could you imagine dying there? Thanks for the tip, bird. Oh my god. Wait, what? I don't under that. Wait. I don't understand. Wait, that. Huh? Huh? Does this thing do this? What? 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 I tried to play Fallout 76, but it requires Game Pass to play. Well, yeah, because it's an online game, because it's an MMO. It's an MMO. I hate Sexbox. Like, I've not played my Sexbox since like the 360, to be honest. Like, I've not played the Sexbox One or the Sexbox. Like, what even is the current Sexbox? I don't even know. I always. Same thing with like PlayStation, right? I only ever played 2 and 3. I never played PlayStation 1. And I didn't even own one. My friend had a PS3 and PS2. He was the PlayStation friend, I was the Xbox friend. So like whenever he wanted to play a Sexbox game, we did it at my house. And whenever we wanted to play a PlayStation game, we did it at his house. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do here. Because it says like... Do I have to, like... Wait, it's saying you need to jump immediately after... Well, how am I meant to do that? What? Press jump immediately after... You need to jump... Press jump immediately after the dash to the wall? That's impossible. There's no way. What? 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 I don't understand how that's... Oh god, I have to do it like a bunch of times, don't I? Oh, dude. No! No! You streamed Doom yet? Like OG Doom? No. Oh, fuck, dude. This is gonna be a... Oh, fuck, bro. Dude, it's so It's so Jover. It's so over. It's so over. Fuck. Nope, that wasn't it. Well, oh, dude. Because I'm assuming it wants, because they put, if you notice, they put like the same symbol there as they put on like this one over here. So I'm assuming they want you to do the same thing, but it's like, fuck, I don't understand how I did it in the first place to get up here, man. That was in like ideal conditions. I'm gonna assume that there's like... Oh my god. Okay, wait. I'm gonna assume that that's not... Yeah, that's definitely not a viable strategy. Ah, fuck. How did I do that? No, not like that, that's for sure. Yeah, the game is trying to teach some advantage. Well, it's definitely... Yeah, I mean, I get that, but, like, I don't understand how it works. I don't understand how it works, that thing, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like... Like, how do I can't... Like, I don't understand how I'm meant to jump, like, mid-dash. Oh, I didn't even... Like, do I have to, like... Do I have to wall jump mid-dash is the thing? This is the instance where I think Farewell... Or this is the one instance where I think having played Farewell would make this easier. Well... Yeah, but that's just because I would have been already, like, experienced with, like, this mechanic. But, like, I don't... Want to take a quiz about military stuff? Not specifically. I feel like you're going to ask me questions about it regardless, and I'm probably going to get... I guess it depends on what military we're talking about, but I'm probably still going to get a lot of them wrong. Fuck. The Celeste Wiki says dashing upwards next to a wall, jumping while you still have the dash momentum. Do I have to, like... What the fuck, man? U.S. military, and yes, I will ask you regardless. I had a feeling. I'll try, man, I'll try. If it's post World War II, it's gonna be a real crapshoot. I mean, it's gonna be a crapshoot regardless, but it's gonna be a lot more of one if it's post World War II. Fuck. So I think it's kind of funny that, what is jarhead in military terms? Jarhead refers to like a Marine. Jarhead refers to a Marine who has been like indoctrinated into the whole, what do you call it? Like the whole ideal of like becoming like just a tool, right? They've removed everything from their head, so it's an empty vessel for like the training. I know that because of the Jarhead movies. I'm assuming it refers... I don't know if it refers to Marines specifically. I assume that it does, but I don't actually know if it's only Marines. Fuck. Man, how do you do that? Ugh. Yeah, it's like part of the, it's like, what do you call it? Like part of the hazing, you know what I mean? It's part of the weird cult culture. Yep, you got all that 100% a sticker. Yay! Well, I did know that. I did know the answer for that one. I did know the answer. Ah, fuck, man. If you dash upward and then immediately kick off the wall, you know. Well, like, what do you mean kick off the wall? Like, you mean like grab and jump? Well, that's what I'm trying to do, but it's just like... You see what I'm like? I'm trying that. It's just, it's... Oh, fuck, dude. Like, don't wait for Madeline. I'm not trying to wait for Madeline to slow down. I like... Oh, son of a bitch, dude. Like the dash only lasts like a second. I'm not waiting. It's just I can't fucking do it any faster than that because it happens in like a millisecond. Like how are you supposed to there's no way. There's no fucking way that this is possible. You would have to be the Insano Man. Try doing it. You think I could do it earlier or later? Like I can't do it any other time other than like that. Like I don't. Like what? What? Son of a bitch, Ben. Oh, and then I keep accidentally fat fingering a different button. Okay, that time I did do it a little. Like what I don't understand. It like it I swear it like cancels the dash early or something. Cause it's like I don't. Son of a fucking bitch, man! I'm gonna blow up. Fuck, man. The tutorial on Farewell on this, which is why I mentioned it. YV, I feel like how in depth of a tutorial? You know what I mean? Oh fuck me, dude. But like what? Like I swear, like the dash like doesn't last long enough for you to be able to reasonably do that. Like, huh? Like I can't do it any faster than that. I don't. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. I thought I died already. Okay. That time I did it slow, but. Like how the dash lasts like less than a second. How am I fucking meant to do that? That's it. Like what? There's no way. There's no actual way. You could try You could also try clipping under diagonally, I guess. Why? What would? Like this? Wait. What do you mean clipping under Hello, Sam Ratgrave. Did your rat named Sam die? Are you the grave of the rat named Sam? Fuck, dude. Fuck me, dude. Like, the reason why I've been able to be so calm is because, like, I know what I'm supposed to do, but, like, this is, like, fucked up. I played too much Devil May Cry and I have a rat sona. Is like rat grave? Is that like a thing in Devil May Cry? Like there's a bunch of rat graves in Devil May Cry? I mean, I guess that makes sense. They don't live, like they only live like what, 2 years? Not a long-lasting pet for sure. You know, there's the expression, don't get too attached to your rat, to your pet rat. Name San, Redgrave is a city. Oh. Ooh. So were they like, fuck, dude. Basically, you can conserve your dash if you get if you just right. Yeah, but like, how, man? I have to do it twice is the fucked up thing. I guess I only have to do it once, because if I get up to the second wall, then well, this is gonna take forever. Oh, you know, the worst part is I'm gonna get it, and then I'm gonna panic, and then I'm gonna die. Oh, God, son of a... Okay, what is this what is the name of this mechanic? Oh my god. Are you trying to grab onto the wall? No, so what I have to do is I have to grab on, you see the block there? I have to grab onto the wall while still dashing and then use the momentum from the dash to like get extra momentum, or not momentum, extra distance to get to that second block there. But it's like impossible. Because it's like you have to have fucking micro-fractional timing apparently. Or something. I don't know, I don't, like I genuinely, like I don't understand what it is that I'm doing incorrectly. Because it's like I can't grab onto the wall while I'm still dashing. So it's like I can't jump off of the wall. No, don't grab. Just hit jump when you're... But you can't jump off of a wall that you're not grabbed onto, can you? There's another way to do it, but wall balance is easier, ironically enough. Fuck, dude. I don't understand, man. Like, this is impossible, man. Fuck. Gives you extra. Well, I mean, I know what it does. I just don't understand how to do it. Because I did it before to get up here, but I don't know how it happened. It just kind of happened by random chance. Those circles you had, you did it right. I did, but it didn't do anything. Like, I got no extra distance than just doing it like that. Hello, Mama Monroe. I'm assuming you meant H-I high, not highs and... Well, I mean, I guess I am pretty high up, given... We're... Oh, shit, fuck, motherfucker! See, I called it! I knew that was gonna fucking happen, where, like, I did it correctly, and then... Because I wasn't prepared for it to happen, I, like, died anyways, because I did... Son of a bitch. Nope, high up as in high... Oh. I see how it is. Oh, mother... I'm going crazy mode right now, man. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, man. I'm not gonna let this turn into the Atlas 2. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing differently right now, to be honest. What am I doing differently? Why is it working all of a sudden? What? I mean, I'll take it, motherfucker. Oh, do I have to do it twice in a row? I probably do, don't I? Fuck. Yeah, I totally have to do it twice in a row. That's the only way to do it. Ooh, I don't even remember what I was gonna say, man. I don't even remember what I was gonna say. Oh, right. I don't want this to become the Atlas 2.0 stream. For those of you who remember the Atlas stream. And I'm still really embarrassed about the Atlas stream. But man, I did not like that game. Yeah, you have to do it twice. Fuck. Do we have any Atlas enjoyers in chat? Oh, dude. I don't know. I just could not. I don't get the appeal. Atlas, yeah, like the game. There's a game called Atlas. It's like a furry MMO kind of thing. But, like, I don't get it, man. You just kill like the same enemies over and over again. Never played it. I didn't like it. But some people do. So I don't want to, like, shit on the game. Because I didn't like it. Please, man. I'm so close, bro. You know it's bad whenever you, like... I mean, it's been, like, what? Almost 3 hours. We love Atlas. I do not like Atlas, man. I hate that. I hated playing that game. Fuck. It's so close. There we go. Fuck, that took so long. Okay, hopefully I never have to interact with that mechanic again. Well. Fuck. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what I did differently. I don't know what I did differently to get it to start working. I need a diagonal dash there. Maybe I need... Oh, I need to save... I see what I'm doing. I'm using my dash too early. I did it again. I gotta not do that. Hopefully that mechanic won't... Yeah, it would be very problematic if that mechanic became... Son of a... Once gets easier... I mean, that's true. Okay. Closer. Diagonal, 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 diagonal. Well. I got it. Skip it. Get the clip of courage to coward. Like give a courage to cowardly dog trying to tell Muriel something where it's like. That's how I feel right now, man. That's how I feel right now. The things I do for love. Shout out Courage, though. That guy's awesome. Wait, do I have to... Oh, wait. I think I see what I have to do. What? What? Oh, don't tell me I have to, like, do the stupid wall bounce off of that. Oh, dude. Oh, bro. You jumped off the wall after your dash and conserved your momentum. Well, man, okay, I understand... I understand conceptually what happened. I don't understand how I managed to do that. This game is nothing if not forcing you to learn hard things over and over. Yeah. Oh my fucking god, dude. You know, like the meme with like the guy where it's like it's so fucking over? That's me right now, dude. Or like the I'm so fucking scared meme. Fuck. Oh. That's what it sounds like when I die. I go, oh. Well, that's not what was supposed to happen. That's not supposed to happen. Yep. Man, it's, yeah, you have to do the wall bounce there, don't you? Fuck me, man. Who up conserving the momentum from a dash? Fuck. Every time, man. Can't they just give me a third dash? Can't I just have it like indefinite dashes? That would be awesome. What the fuck? Ah, shit. Well, welcome to this part of the stream. And by this part of the stream, I mean the part of the stream where I like can't understand a game mechanic, so I just sit here in the same spot for 8 years. Oh my god. Please. It's a little leeway on how there's a little leeway on how close you can be to a wall bounce. Dude, I can't believe you have to climb this fucking mountain just to get HRT in 2026, dude. This is so fucked up. Shit. Please, man, please. Well. You know, if there's no spikes, this level would be really easy, you know that? Or if, like, you could, like, nail bounce on the spikes, like, this would be a really easy level. Too bad they don't let you do that, huh? Or if I had, like, the wing the butterfly, the moth wings, you know what I'm saying? Okay. if I had the Super Mario Bros. Power Star right now, dude, I'd be in business. Fuck. Up, over. God, it's... Because I'm assuming I have to, like, wall bounce off of that to, like, get the thing. Well, shit. Man, if only I didn't have to wall bounce on that shit, man, I would be so much better off. Ah, barnacles, I hate the wall bounce. Oh. You guys know they make... Oh, no, I already said you this. Never mind. I can't say that again. I would never say the same thing twice. I would never repeat myself. So was there just like one military question? Like I thought I was kind of waiting for like a second military question to hit the tower, but like it never happened. I only saw the one. Although I guess I can't complain because, you know... Yeah, that was it. Oh, there was only one? Okay. I figured there would be more than just one. Okay, well, I have a military question for you then. Okay. Fuck. It'd be kind of dumb about military. Well, then why did you ask me a military question, man? Okay, what does snafu stand for? What does snafu stand for? No, snafu. What does the term snafu mean? It's a military term. I believe, well, it's either a military term or it's commonly used by the military. I associate it with the army. I believe it's... I'm fairly confident that it originated in the U.S. Army. I only know what a snap is. No, we're not talking about snap. We're talking about snafu. Snafu is an acronym, even though it doesn't spell a word. What is it? What is it called if it doesn't spell a word? Because I know it's only an acronym if it spells like a word, like snap. Either way, snafu stands for situation nominal all fucked up. Or if you're Project Snafu, the World War II cartoon designed or animated by Disney, designed to teach Marines, or not Marines, designed to teach World War II era soldiers, situation nominal all fouled up. You know, Dr. Seuss wrote one of those. He wrote Loose Lips Sink Ships, which is one of the episodes. Probably my favorite, to be honest. I really like that one. I really like the fuck me, dude. The guy goes to like a cabaret, right? Hey Travis, thank you so much for the raid. The guy goes to like a cabaret, but like one of the ladies is like a German spy, but because it's a cartoon, the way they show that is like she has like fake tits, but the tits are like microphones. They're very funny, and they're like swastika microphones because you know she's a Nazi. She's a Nazi spy. Hi, Travis. But yeah, Loose Lips Shank Ships is one of my favorites. I love that one a lot. Oh no, how could I let my secret out? You are the one who let your secret out, my little sauerkraut. You know, like Hitler. Like, he dies and like Hitler's like the devil at the end. It's cute. I only know Secure Internet Protocol Router. Okay, Comico, do you know what the term Mizric refers to? M-I-Z-R-I-K? Or R-I-C, sorry. Mizric? Son of a bitch, man. How am I denying? I'm doing good. I mean, we made some progress in this, but holy fuck, dude, this wall bounce shit is like insane. And it's gonna make me do it again, isn't it? It's gonna make me do a double. It's gonna make me do a wall bounce, and it's gonna make me do another wall bounce. I can already tell. Ah, I thought I did it. I thought I did it. Hey, just me, Kenji. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the hashtag Pantheon. Welcome to the hashtag stream, bro. I am in Miseric. Anybody who can't comfort Mike or comfort Mick will follow and booba responsibly. Good. Good. So Miseric is a joke, actually. So Miseric, okay, for those of you who have seen Malcolm in the Middle, there's a gag where Francis and Craig are playing. They're playing not Solitaire. What the fuck am I saying? They're playing Scrabble, and the bit is that both of them are making up words, and so one of the military terms that Francis makes up is the word Miseric, which falsely refers to the helmets that horses wear, and according to Craig, who is fairly certain that it's spelled with a K instead of a C. So that one was a trick question. Not a trick question. That one was like a meme question, because again, it was a reference to a Malcolm in the Middle episode. A very funny Malcolm in the Middle episode. Ah, dude. I hope you're ready to watch this happen like 40 billion more times, Kenji. Sorry, I just sneezed. Yeah, I was confused on what it was. My friend never mentioned that when he started giving me tips about military humor. Oh, situation or snafu or Miseric? Well, because Miseric only exists in Malcolm in the Middle. That was a Malcolm in the Middle joke. But yeah, snafu is like a real thing. Miseric is not a. It's a fake word that was made up by Malcolm in the Middle for the Scrabble bit, right? Because again, the bit is that they're both making up terms for Scrabble. I forget what Craig was doing, but yeah, and you know it's funny because like I said, Craig starts getting mad at him, and then he's like, and actually, I'm pretty sure Miseric is spelled with the K, right? Because it's, you know, it's funny. Every flag from now on is its own hyperbolic time chamber training montage, unfortunately. Oh, God. Try to be best when you know it's a band, and the man's gotta learn to take it. Try to believe that when the going gets tough, that you gotta be the one to make it. History repeats itself. Try and you'll succeed. And you'll show the world that you're the one. That you can have your dreams. You're the best around. Ah, fuck, dude. I can't quite remember how the second part of that goes, but I remember the... Ah, fuck, dude. Fun fact, by the way. Okay, so that song was written for Rocky, right? But it was written for the scene was designed to it was like set up to a sound alike, right? So a common thing for film scoring, right, is that they'll pick the director will pick a song that they want the actual like the song that'd be in the final product to sound like, right? So they set it up. They set the whole training montage to a song that they wanted it. They wanted it to sound like. I want you to guess what song you think it is. I'm still gonna be around. How desperate getting a kiss for this Valentine's? Why? I'm still single. Well, you know. Dang, Automod. But yeah, what song do you think was the sound-alike song? Or what song do you think that they actually used to cut the film to before You're the Best got added or got written for the movie? You'll be surprised. I was surprised too. I would have not guessed it. Son of a... Again, it's a popular song. You should know it. Staying Alive. Not correct. I'm trying to determine if that's a good or bad guess. Ah, fuck. Because I'm trying to think if that's the same tempo or not. I don't think it is. I think Staying Alive might be slower. Because it's 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Well, I guess it's more accurately 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, because that's like syncopated. Because it's really realistically the song's felt more in 2. Oh, I'll give it a message to block, alright? But not right now, I don't want to get banned. Yeah, I think Staying Alive might be a bit slower. I don't know. I guess they're pretty close, actually. I guess that's, you know, I'll give you, I'll say that's a good guess. I'll say that's a good guess, but not correct. It's not the correct answer. Oh, I thought I had it. I'm back, almost done with the cover of my Iconic, and so I have to get this gearing. You should be. Oh, do you know it? Do you have it? Oh, I thought you were like, oh, I thought you had like a revelation. I want at least one more guess from somebody before I spill the beans. Ah, fuck. Maybe a little too much. Ah, man. Dude. Man, you know, I was kind of hoping to beat Summit B-side today. I feel like that's not gonna happen. Given the amount of time that, like, the last 2 segments... Oh, son of a bitch, man. The last 2 segments have taken up. What I would do is I would simply split myself into, like, clones with the amount... Like, make a clone of yourself for each idea, comic idea that you have, and then have each of the clones write them for you, you know what I mean? That's what I would do in that scenario. Ah, goddamn. The Final Countdown would be a good training mod. Yeah, it's definitely not the Final Countdown. Although anytime I think about the Final Countdown, I just think of Job from Arrested Development. We're living for Venus. The actual answer is Another One Bites the Dust. Can you believe it? I was shocked whenever I heard that. It's Another One Bites the Dust. It's one of those things where it's like technically the same tempo, but like the feel of the song is different. which is why it threw me off. You know what I mean? But no, I was genuinely surprised whenever I heard that. I was like, what? Wow, I have 28 viewers. That's so crazy. I can't believe you guys are here to watch me die over and over again because I can't do a wall bounce. Might be why they chose it. Pick something that doesn't quite match what they're going for so they don't get attached. Maybe. I mean... Well, the main thing because again, they picked it because they wanted a song with like kind of a similar vibe, right? Kind of a similar vibe, but the most important thing is like tempo. That's what I'm doing with my Sonic comic. Oh, you mean you like picked your favorite idea and went with that? I mean, that makes sense. So, ooh, wow. So I was a couple weeks ago, right? Remember that week that I didn't stream because I had the Now Fest? So I was doing that, right? And I went to one of the events. I'm thinking of making a Sonic themed Vixen OC myself. Ooh, that's always fun. But oh shit! Wait, no, fuck! I didn't think it was gonna. Son of a bitch. Yeah, Mobian's the right term. I didn't think it would work, and then I wasn't prepared for it to happen. Oh, I was completely checked out. Oh fuck. Well, either way, one of the events I had to go to was one where, you know, so this guy had written a piece like right after 9/11 had happened, right? Like a couple months. Or like he started writing it like I think the day after even, and you know he got it performed like this was like the 25th anniversary of it being played, right? And like I don't, you know, the music itself like I think was pretty well done, right? I think it's interesting, but the visual component, because he had worked on a visual component and had like shown it with visuals for like the first time. It was really hard not to laugh, and I felt really bad about it. Most of it was fine. Most of the visuals were fine, in my opinion. Like, I liked a lot of the stuff that focused on, like, the chronology of what happened, like, focusing on the... Like, there was, like, graphics of, like, oh, you know, the planes are going at, like, this... Here's where the planes are at this... You know, that stuff I thought was pretty good. But, man, you know, he used this, like, demon face, like, midway through. the plane crashed into, like, the tower, right? And, like, he, like, put, like, a tiny, transparent demon face in the cloud, and it was really fucking funny. It was very difficult not to laugh at that. And, like, the same face just kept showing up, and then, like, also, he used an image of, like, Pinhead from, like, what is it? Hellraiser? And it's like, what? Like, just stick to the real footage, please, man. It's this very distracting to me. Like, I didn't laugh, but goddamn. Whenever I see your stream, I think, damn, that's a whole lot of women. It's a huge amount of women. It's a giant growing amount of women. But yeah, it was very awkward. It was very, like I said, it was very difficult not to laugh at some of the choices. And like I didn't want to, because for one thing, right, it's like 9/11 and it's like a serious thing, right? And also because the guy's old, right? The guy's like I think 70, or he's in his 70s, like early 70s, and so like, you know, he doesn't really, you know, he's not a real whiz with the computers, right? And so, even though the, like, Oh. As you can see, a giant growing amount of woman. And so, like, even at the beginning, right, where he has, like, this fly effect, right? And he has, but, like, the visuals, it's like a gif of flies, right? But it's... He didn't get an actually transparent PNG, so it just has, like, the checkered background, and it completely covers the whole screen, and I'm like, oh, it's so funny, but I can't laugh, because if I laugh, I'm gonna look like a huge asshole. I don't know. It was a very uniquely awkward situation. It definitely reminded me of something that might happen to Larry David in, like, Curb Your Enthusiasm. You know what I mean? Anybody who likes that show. It's like so. I need to, like, diagonal dash into it. I mean, there was some, like, there were elements of it. There was a lot of elements that I liked with it, but man. Plus, I think the guy, like, because his goal wasn't to, like, demonize, like, Islam or whatever, but, like, the visuals, at least to me, definitely told, like, a different story. So, I don't know. I thought the visuals could have used maybe another draft or two. Why is it so, like, white over here all of a sudden? It's, like, really overexposed. Are we, is it too early to talk about, like, has been Season 2 spoilers yet? I'm curious about that. Because I'd been talking about it with somebody else, and I was like, I don't know, I thought they... I don't know, we had a difference of opinion that I thought was kind of interesting, because I liked... Personally, I liked what they did with Charlie. Holy crap, all the characters I've already explained. Yeah, I'm not... No offense, I'm not taking the time to read that at the moment. Yeah, I personally liked what they did with Charlie in Season 2, but, like, I know a lot of people don't. I don't know. I liked it. Most of what I didn't like about Season 2 is just some of the, those hokuses were kind of funny, but it's messed up. Well, it wasn't it wasn't like a... it was not his intention to make it like that. It's just kind of how it was, based off of the visuals, you know what I mean? But yeah, no, like I said, I liked what they did with Charlie. Really, the only thing that I really disliked with Season 2 was I didn't really like how... I didn't really like a lot of the heaven stuff, to be honest. Like, I like the Serpentius and Sarah dynamic a lot. I really like that stuff, but, like, I just really didn't care for Abel as a character. I feel like Abel... Hey, thank you for the follow, Nerdy Gamer 101. I feel like Abel is kind of like Vox in Season 1, where he kind of, like, appears, but isn't really a significant player, or, like, isn't really a super relevant character to the first season, but he's going to be in the next season, you know what I mean? Except I liked, except Stayed Gone is a really good tune. And it, you know what I mean? Where, like, Abel just doesn't really leave much of an impression on me. Like, I guess he's got the moment in, like, Hear My Voice or whatever, but, like, I don't know. Like, did you guys like Abel? Are we talking Has Been? Yeah. Yeah, this is I'm gonna say this is season 2 spoilers from now on. But like, did anybody really like Abel? I don't know. I just didn't really like. I don't know. Like, I didn't hate it, but like, I'm just thinking like, man, you know, I kind of wish we were watching the stuff that I actually cared about, you know. Like I said, I like Sarah's role a ton, and I really like what they did with Serpentius. And again, I like what they did with Charlie. You know, I know a lot of people, like, I know Charlie's in season 2 is very divisive, but like, I like that her ambition to make the hotel work, right? Her ruthless, or not her ruthless, but like her blind ambition towards it. I'm actually friends with that. Who's Alex Brightman? You have to. I'm not super familiar with the actual cast. I'm sorry. Oh yeah. Like, I like that her ambition is mirrored by Vox's ambition, right? How their blind ambition both hurt Angel Dust, right? I like that. I think that's a neat thing. My main issue with like how Charlie's portrayed in the second season, especially, is just Adam Serpentius for Zero. Oh, really? That's awesome. I didn't know he voiced so many characters. I just feel like the narrative doesn't do enough to condemn Charlie in the second season. You know what I mean? Because she does like a very fucked up thing, and like, but I feel like outside of like what happens to Angel, and even then, it's punishing Angel Dust more than it's punishing Charlie, at least narratively, right? I don't know. Like I wish that she had a moment where she realized, wait a minute, you know, my ambition is just as destructive as Vox's ambition, right? Blind ambition with no sense of like, with no sense of empathy, not no sense of empathy, but with like ambition overtaking empathy will hurt the people that I love, and is ultimately bad. Immediately breaks boundaries. Well, that's the thing, right? And I don't like I like that. It's like, I believe they ruined. See, I disagree. I don't think they ruined her. I just don't think they did enough to punish her for what she did. Because that's why Vox is such a good villain, is that he parallels her ambition, right? Is speedrunning to breaking boundaries? Exactly. Like, I like that her ambition is contrasted with Vox's ambition. I thought that was cool. I liked that aspect of it. I just feel like the narrative didn't, like, really punish her as they should have for doing that. Here's the thing I like about Vox. He had the ability to win. Oh, definitely. But hi, Naomi. Hi, Naomi. You want advice for this flag? I mean, I guess. I mean, I feel like it's just... Fuck. I feel like it's just do the thing better. She lost her fan base. I'm unfollowing Charlie Morningstar. I don't... Like, I still... Like I said, I still consider myself a Charlie fan. God, dude. Please. I believe that worse than whatever the show does to her. I mean, that's fair. I mean, like I said, I think it's an identifiable, like, it is a consistent flaw with her character that she doesn't think ahead. She's very brash, and she's endlessly faithful in her idea, right? So it makes sense to me that she would try her hardest to forcefully redeem Angel, especially in the moment where where she has to prove the hotel, like at the most, right? He's just easy to rage bait and do what you want. Who? Huh? Oh, Vox. Yeah. No, definitely. Right, so like when the stakes are like this high, right, like everybody's watching me, I have to redeem Angel Dust. Now, like, it makes sense to me that she would forego thinking about Angel Dust, right? Not just because Again, it's not a lack of empathy. It's just she's so headstrong and wrapped up in her own ambition, right? I mean, you see this even in the pilot, right? I mean, she doesn't listen to Vaggie at any point. She runs headfirst into the inside of every demon is a rainbow bit, right? She again, it's the same thing with like Alistair's deal, right, in the pilot, and then you see it again in the actual show. I don't know. I think it, like, I understand the reason why. Like, I get it. Again, I just, the narrative needs to punish her more, because I feel like she's not really getting her, she's never punished for her flaw, you know what I mean? She hasn't been forced to grow and think more before she acts. You're too impulsive and narcissistic. Oh, definitely. No, I think Vox was handled great. So, like, instead of dashing left, then up, I think you get a more consistent angle if you go diagonally, then up. Okay, I'll give that a try. Ah, fuck. Well, that's not what I meant. Oh, my God. Wait, right then up? Not left then up. You mean like this? Oh! I think, didn't you say diagonal? Am I crazy? If Vox didn't invite Charlie to a run, he might have actually won. If Vox didn't do a bunch of stuff, he might have actually won. I mean... diagonally right then up. Yeah, if Vox didn't... goddamn, if Vox didn't do a lot of things, then he would have won. Like I said, his issue is that... well, nah, I would have had it there too. Fuck. Oh, his issue is his pride. It's like his... fuck. It's like his whole thing. Because, I mean, that's like Alistair's whole thing, right? Is he's like, oh... I'm going to intentionally... well, I'm going to inflate his ego... indirectly, but also, like... make him act like more of an ass towards the other Vs. Or just waiting on the drop like that. The thing I always wondered, though, is, like, do you think do you think Alistair intentionally lost the fight that he does with Vox or not? I assume that he intentionally lost, but, like, I think it's kind of unclear. I assume he actually lost, but that's just me. Do you think Alistair would have died, or would have died of Nifty and Husk help? You mean if they didn't? I don't know. I mean, I don't think it was part of his plan, is the thing. Because my assumption is that, like, because if you remember, right, it's like right after the bit, it's like right after Don't You Forget the first time, right? He like sits down on a bench and then he like he concocts this plan, right? And so my assumption is that he wanted to do a thing where it's like, okay, I gotta make this look realistic, but I also have to lose. And I think that Nifty and Husk showing up was just a byproduct of like their like weird connection. You know what I mean? Their like souls being connected or whatever. Because if I remember correctly, he doesn't explicitly call them, right? Like, it was Nifty that was like, oh, Alistair's in trouble. And maybe I'm misremembering, but if I remember correctly, right, he doesn't explicitly call them. They just kind of get mixed up. Mainly because of Nifty, because it's a Nifty drag like Husk along. Alistair needs a solo song. Yeah, he hasn't had one yet, has he? Which is ironic, given that he's the radio demon. God damn it. I tell you what, one thing I really wish they would have kept from the pilot, but I guess I kind of get why they didn't, because the licensing port would probably be annoying, is if you noticed in the pilot, like whenever he shows up for the first time, there's like a distorted the first motif of his that plays is like a distorted version of Let's Misbehave. And like I thought that was so cool. It's like an old radio hit whenever, you know, it's like his whole thing. And so I don't know. I just think it would have been cool if like into his motifs they would have incorporated like a lot of those old radio tones like they did there. But I get that that probably would have been like annoying / expensive to license. But man, it would have been cool. Because I thought it was so cool whatever had happened in the show. Because I remember like being like, oh. Because musically, it's like one of my favorite moments that happens in the pilot. I mean, I really like the original, like, the soundtrack, like not the musical numbers, but like the actual soundtrack. I really love the soundtrack for the pilot, and I really like what I can make out in the actual episodes. But I really wish they would release like this soundtrack, like not the music numbers, but like the actual like soundtrack for the episodes, because I would really like to be able to hear those more closely. Because it would be much easier to analyze. Because it's a little hard whenever, you know, you've got all the sound effects and all the talking and everything happening. I mean, because I like it, because, you know, you catch these, like, little motifs of, like, oh, right, whenever, like, during the finale, like, whenever Husk and Angel are, like, fighting the demons, right, if you hear the loser motif, which is cool. I don't know. It would be much easier for me to have that kind of thing. Or to have that appreciation if I could hear them on their own. But honestly, I'd make my own pilot series. I would take the main character, the most mysterious character in the episode. It could be interesting. I love the soundtrack, I just want to hear it. Yeah, I'm the same way. I will say, I do not care for Baggy's singing voice. Look, just for, like, Looking Out for Love or whatever her song with Camilla is in season 1 was kind of the worst song of the season, in my opinion. It's just, I don't know, the low alto voice just did not suit that song very well. And I know that's mostly a Camilla song, but like she sings in it too. And like I felt the same way about like her song that she sings to Charlie in season 2. I think it's better, but it's still not good. I really don't like the Heaven songs. I think the Serpentius one is funny. That's rough knowing Welcome to Heaven, isn't it? See, I don't like Welcome to Heaven either, though. I think Welcome to Heaven is kind of ass, too. I don't like the way it sounds. Like, I think it... Narratively, like, I understand the narrative function of it. I just really don't like the way it sounds. And I fucking hate St. Peter. I cannot stand St. Peter, man. That design is so... Like, I will... Like, I will defend the Vivzy Pop, like, character design ethos, because... Flawed as it may be, there's obviously some appeal to it because people like it, right? I like it. But holy damn, man. They should have redesigned St. Peter as something, man. That design has got his ass, dude. He looks like a background character. Welcome to Heaven is ass. Like You is meh. And You Didn't Know is fire. Which one was You Didn't Know? Outside of those songs, like, I guess I wasn't super hip to It Starts With Sorry. Mainly because it just made me think of, like, My Little Pony. If hell is forever, then heaven must be alive. I'm trying to remember what... Hold on. You Didn't Know. I don't know why I can't think of what song that is right now. Why is my caps lock on? You Didn't Know... It Has Been a Hotel. Oh, is that that's the one with Sarah and yeah. Now I know what song this is now. Yeah, You Didn't Know is a good one. I like You Didn't Know a lot. That's definitely my favorite Heaven-related song. Yeah. Because I didn't really like. I am like bitching the whole time about this show that I like. I didn't particularly care for Adam's song, but I did like the way it reincorporated his motif. I have a big problem with it. The song or the show? I have a couple problems with it. I mean, it's definitely not like perfect. There's a lot to like, I think. The song? Okay. I'm trying to think if there's any other songs that like I explicitly didn't really like. I mean, I guess I didn't like I didn't really like the sound of the Serpentius song that he sings, like whenever like the one that he sings with Abel and Sarah, or not Sarah, sorry, Emily, whenever he's like stuck in heaven. But the song is really funny, so it kind of balances out for me. You know what I mean? Even if I like wouldn't listen to it like normally, like it's not on my playlist, for an example, like a lot of the other songs are. Because there's a lot of great. I think season 2 has like more songs in it than I liked in even season 1. Because like I like the intro song. I forget what Happy Day in Hell is great. Obviously, Stayed Gone is a great tune. What else? What other songs did I like from season 1? I like the finale a lot. Loser is obviously a great song, probably the best song of the season. I like the reprise a lot. I like this song that... I like the short song that they sang with... that Baggy and Charlie sing in that one. I wish there was an ending to that song where he goes, "Don't you think your little girlfriend might be a liar? What's the fuss? Why hide that you're an angel?" Would have been the way they revealed Baggy was an... Oh, that's... yeah. My ex was obsessed with Has Been Hotel. I mean, I've been a fan for a long time. You know, I was a fan since like before the pilot was even out. So I'm pretty like I'm pretty attached to the series. I mean, I'm not like a super fan or anything, I wouldn't say, but you know, I like the show a lot. I like the show. I like the animation. I really like the anime. I like the looser style of the pilot, and like I recognize that like they couldn't do the whole show like that, but man, something about the more fluid animation I really prefer for that. But the Spindle Horse animation is great, don't get me wrong. It feels like a throwaway for a bigger reveal. Yeah, I can agree with that. I was kind of surprised that like Charlie didn't already know, to be honest. I think it's a little weird that she didn't know that she was an angel, even though she looks like the angels. But I do like that whenever like I do like I do like that in the flashback whenever they found her or whenever she finds her for the first time, she's like in her pilot outfit. I think that was cool. Yeah, I'm still a diehard for fans who spent way too much money on the show's merch. See, I only ever bought the scarf. I have the Has Been Hotel scarf that they released like forever ago. Yeah, that's the only bit of merch that I ever did, or that I ever bought. I mean, I definitely would have gotten like some other things, but throughout the years, but I just never got around to it. My amount is bad. Oh no. I'm kind of jealous. One of my friends got like the Halloween shirt. It was I forgot what year it was, but it was the Angel Dust one that's like glowing. It's like the green glowy one that's like really cool. I mean, it is. How? Oh my god, dude. Like I'm thinking of like the Luna Room meme where they have like every fucking bit of Luna merch. Ugh, I still haven't seen the new Hell of a Boss short. Ah, man. 350? Oh my god. Oh my god. You're crazy. You're freaking crazy, man. The thing that I really wanted to get like the playbill that they made for season 1. Did they do another one for season 2? I don't remember, but I really liked the playbill. I thought the playbills were cool. Oh. Yeah, I think season 2 has like a stronger song lineup, at least in terms of like songs that I like really enjoyed. Because they've got Don't You Forget and its reprise, Losing Streak is great, Luck in a Bottle is great. Gravity goes really hard. I really liked it. I was not expecting to like Gravity as much as I did. The although they're not on my playlist, I really loved the songs with Serpentius and Sarah. I think those were sung really beautifully. The vocal counterpoint was really nice between the two. Like, again, you know, I wasn't really expecting to like that one either, because I didn't really care for It Starts With Sorry, because, again, it just makes me think of, like, a My Little Pony song, but, man. My ex cheated on me with someone who claimed they were a voice actor, and has been, what? She told he was a voice actor, and I confronted them, and I immediately knew it was a lie. That's crazy. That is an insane story. Who did, like, what voice actor did they think it was, even? Like, you could just look that up. You could just literally look up, like, whatever, like, voice actor, and then... What? No, that's, like, that's insane. Because, like, you could just look it up, man. That's crazy, dude. That's fucking insane. That's, yeah, like, what? What? Fuck me, man. 10 shirts. Yeah, I wanted the playbill. I forgot about the resist poster. 4 long sleeves, 2 hoodies. Wait, they did winter sweaters? Oh, fuck. I would have been really into that. Luna hat, box watch. I saw those. I thought those were cool. The standee. I wanted the vinyls. I really thought about getting the vinyls. Charlie is basically Twilight Sparkle. That is true. It's a at box lunch. Yeah, I don't even know what that is the thing. Yeah, I really wanted that I really wanted those vinyls. But man, I just did not have the money. I really wanted I really wanted the Amazing Digital Circus vinyls, but fuck, man, I didn't want to spend that money on them. Oh, but man, if I had the pilot Amazing Digital Circus vinyl, man. Oh, the fact that they made it with they did it like the red and blue vinyl for it too. It's so cool. Look, I have 2 Angel Dust autographs. I forget what's the name of the new guy. It's like Blake, Roman Blake, is it? I forgot. Your last name is funny? No, it really is funny. Three in total. Oh, really? Got the Michael Kovac and the Blake Roman? Nice. Yeah, real shame he wasn't able to do him for the series, but he said he played as Alistair. He was more of like just talking normally and letting his voice editing do its thing. Like, you could just look up. Like, what is his name? I forget who the Alistair is. Like, you could just look up that it's like Amir Talia, and like, like, does it look like this guy? No. Does it look like Michael whatever? It's so obvious. Yeah, like, just fucking look it up, man. Christ. Alex Brightman? You're friends with who? Alex Brightman? I'm trying to remember who that is. Or is that the... Right. Fizz and Serpentius. Right. That's cool. That's cool. That's very cool, actually. I remember, like, watching... why am I blank? I remember watching Hell of a Boss for the first time and then being like... Invader Zim? Like, whenever Moxie talked, because they got, what's his name to do it? Fuck. I just had it in my head, and now I can't remember. What is his name? Horowitz. Justin Horowitz. I was like, I heard Justin Horowitz's voice. I'm like, holy shit, Invader Zim! I love Invader Zim. Shout out artists that, like, because it's not just Vivzy either. It was Rebecca Sugar whenever she did Steven Universe, he was like, you know, I really liked Invader Zim, so I wrote Peridot so I could have Invader Zim in my TV show. I'm like, honestly, that's based. Yeah, Horovitz. I got it. It took me a second, but I got it. Oh, dude, one of these days, man. One of these freaking days. I'm too distracted talking about animation. I also met him twice. That's cool, man. That's really cool. Yeah, I never really got the chance to go to like any of the conventions or stuff. I will say, as much as I liked Michael Kovach's Angel voice, and I think his voice is better, but I do not care for Michael Kovach's singing, and this is not a knock against him. He's an excellent voice actor, but man, I don't care. I don't care for his singing, and like for a musical, like it's kind of a big deal. That was so close. I know, man. I've done it once, but I got distracted because I wasn't prepared for it to happen. Is it his real name? If she looked up his voice actor, then he's cooked. After, oh my god, she bragged to her friends? Dude. That's crazy. I cannot believe that the guy like didn't even at least pretend to be like a mirror. Both Angel just taught me to do the voice and how they do it. Yeah, that's definitely like Blake Romans is a little bit higher, which I don't mind. Like I said, I still definitely prefer the Kovach iteration. Fuck! I did it and then I wasn't prepared for it. Ugh. I don't think he knew the voice actor. He didn't even look it up. He just said he was the. Did he just do like an Alistair? Was he just like, I'm Alistair. I'm the voice of Alistair. Did he just do that? That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh. Oh, fuck. You have to do it twice. Shit. I should have known. I should have fucking known. They wanted me to do it twice. But yeah, Blake Roman's a little bit higher compared to Michael Kovach's. I feel like he only did the accent, the rest was editing. Oh, really? Interesting. That's Alistair's. Yeah, I'm the voice actor of Alistair, actually. Get the bounce now, at least. Ah, fuck. I'm getting there. I'm getting there, but man, it's slow progress. Fuck, man. God, now I can't even get through the damn hole. Fuck, man. Fuck. Oh, hey, Sainark. Hey, Sainark. Pause. Okay. You can't what now? I can't get through the hole, man. Oh, shit. Wait. Fuck! Ah, I did it so perfectly, too. Oh, did you see that? That was so beautiful. That was like the most beautifully I'd ever done that jump, and then I just fuck it up at the second part. Yeah, fuck. Camera? Can I zoom in? What do you mean by hole? You see the hole here? You see the little hole there that I like have to jump through? The jumping hole? Ooh. I did it again! Okay, well, I'm definitely getting better at it, but fuck, dude. I'm making a dirty joke. I mean, I get that part, but I don't understand what the camera emoji means. The camera emoji is the part that's confusing me. excited to see more of Val in the third season, because I'm assuming Mitzi got you in 4K HD quality. Fuck! I'll never recover from this. I'm ruined, chat. I'm ruined. Ruined. Ooh. Well, that did. Fuck. But yeah, I'm excited to see more Val. And I'm honestly more of the V's in general. I think their post-Vox dynamic is going to be really interesting. But we've really yet to see the narrative like sink its teeth into Val yet, which I think season 3 is gonna really do, because he's gonna be at his most powerful, and so it'll be interesting, right? Because I feel like it's kind of like a Fall of Rome kind of thing. They're so damn nice. Yeah, Christian Boyle, and then I don't remember who does Valentino's voice. But I feel like it's gonna be like a Fall of Rome thing, right? Where like Vox, all of his flaws, right? He was able to keep the Boral? I thought it was Boyle. Well, damn. But you know, despite all of his flaws, right? He did build the empire where like Valentino he's too impulsive, right? He doesn't have enough discipline. So it'd be interesting to see what happens there. I mean, I wonder if like it'd be kind of funny if this happened, to be honest. Yeah, they seem like nice guys. I liked him in what was the I never watched the show. I never watched the show it's from, but there's a show where he does like a song. What is it? Oh, I can't remember. Don't Say Yes Until I Finish Talking. That's a great song. That's a great song. Thank you for the growth. Is that why they did the, like, Val teaches you how to draw video? Like the Val speed paint or whatever? Somebody animated that, and I thought that fuck! Somebody animated, or did like an animatic a part of that, and it was pretty funny. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I got you your milk. Fuck, dude. I want to get this jump before I end stream, man. If I don't get this jump before I end stream, I'm gonna like actually blow up. Yeah, I did see that. And you not only was the Amazing Digital Circus cast in it, but also fucking H Bomber guy for some reason. I got so distracted. Honestly, I got more distracted by that than the Amazing Digital Circus cast making it. Hearing like H Bomber guy's voice come out of like half the characters, I'm like, what? I am very glad that the Amazing Digital Circus community took the H Bomber guy, the YouTuber. You don't know him? He's like he's a very popular YouTuber. He did the fucking Aquaman meme. Right? Remember that meme? Whenever Ben Shapiro was like, "Oh, you know what? You know, whenever like let's say for sake of argument that climate change is real and the entire western or the entire coast of the United States floods, right? You know, wouldn't they just sell their houses, right? And then he cleaves a hole through the wall and he goes, "Who's gonna buy the houses, Ben? Fucking Aquaman," right? Like that's that. He's that guy. That's kind of an old meme. I mean, he also did the YouTube plagiarism video. That was pretty iconic. I don't know. He's a good YouTuber. I'd recommend him. And if not, you'll get there next time and do it first try and be like, "What the hell?" I doubt it, but that might happen. Ooh. Fuck, man. Ah, the second time. Yeah, either way, it was very distracting hearing him. But yeah, I'm glad the Amazing Digital Circus community. Ooh, nice and big. Ah. I'm glad they took the time to animate all of the bits with their respective voice actors as the characters that they play, doing them. Especially the cane one. The cheese meme is really funny. Better not be the fish hat again. It's the fish hat again. So called the mine crackers. Wait, what is? Sorry, I'm a little distracted from all the growing that I'm doing. The indie webs. Yeah, I haven't heard of the mine crackers. That one I'm unfamiliar with. Can it get any bigger than this? I don't think it can. But maybe it could. I mean, there's only one way to find out. Now the thighs. It's newer. I mean, a few. Oh, really? That's awesome. That's amazing. You should feel. That's crazy. I can't believe it. Ooh. Yeah, there's a couple series that I need to... Like, I want to watch Ellis Mark's, what was it? I forgot the name of his thing. What was his show called? I don't... The one with the mouse. The mouse. Either way, I want to see his show, for sure. There's a couple of other ones that I wanted to watch. Mostly the glitch ones that I haven't seen. It'd be okay if you watch it before the stream ends. I probably won't do that. But if I do watch it, I'll let you know. If I do end up seeing back. This is please. Because I pretty much just want to like I can't speak. Hey, Necro. Thank you so much for even more grub. On a roll tonight. Yeah, I pretty much just want to get this taken care of and then in stream. Fuck.
No!
Been lurking. Well, I hope you've been entertained. Okay, so when has a giant is king? I mean, I read the room, man. You know what I mean? That's sort of the whole vibe, you know? You were sort of close. No, I know. Fuck, dude. This is my list. So I'll take a solid bet and say most people here do. It would be, I think it would be weird if you like, if you didn't, to be honest. I mean, I appreciate you either way, but I would just be surprised to see somebody who... I would be surprised if there was a regular viewer that, like, wasn't... that didn't have a Giantess King. I guess outside of my boyfriend, but, like... He has an excuse, you know what I'm saying? Ugh, come on. Fuck, man, it's the second time, man. It's that second one. Boobage. Booba. Heyo. Ah, it's right there. I know. Been watching The Sopranos. We have any Sopranos enjoyers in chat? I'm on God, they're diagonal! Bunch of different weird ones, but I won't go into detail besides for Giantess ones. Goated show. It's so good. It's good, right? Yeah, I've been watching that. We're on season 3. I'm on season 3 at the moment. But I'm really digging it, you know. I don't know if this is like a weird... Oh, man. I don't know if this is a weird take, but like I feel like Ralphie would have been played by on season 1. Ah, okay. Okay, well then you don't know who I'm talking about. But anybody who has seen The Sopranos, I feel like Ralphie would have been played by Bill Burr had it came out like 10 years later. Hey Tom, why is there a big booby fox broad on your computer search history? Yeah, see, Necro gets it. Necro gets it. I don't know. I just remember like hearing it. I remember just like hearing the way he talks. I'm like, man, he sounds like Bill Burr. He like screamed and he sounded exactly like Bill Burr for like a second. Ah! What, did a movie night on Discord? I mean, maybe. I don't know if you guys would be into that. We did a movie night like forever ago. We watched The Transformers, the movie, of all things. She bill on my bird till I betray my audience. So true. Which one? The Transformers, the movie from like the 80s. No, it's the Transformers, the movie. I'm saying it very specifically because it's very specifically that one. It's from 85. I want to say that a movie. I don't know. I think it's a movie with a lot of great moments, but the movie overall isn't super awesome. 1987. Was that the Optimus Prime being suffering from the bite of 87? Fuck. Was that the growth of 87? You know, you wouldn't believe how long you could live without you wouldn't believe how long you could live without the core of leadership. Was that the prime of 87? I know they like I know they did this just because it was like, oh, well, you know, we gotta bring in the new line of toys or whatever. But, like, honestly, the fact that, like, the Transformers, the movie, had the balls to just fucking kill Optimus Prime in front of a bunch of children is awesome. The amount of... Oh, my... Was that... What have I done? What chain have I started? I'm a hardcore Transformers fan. I have a lot of those in my audience, man. Well, maybe not a lot, but I at least have 2. Well, no, I at least have 3. Oh, I guess I'm not a hardcore Transformers fan. I like a couple. So my kitty says hi. Ah, fuck. Tell your kitty I said Joe Mama. An ex-friend of mine was into Formers. One time I needed to calm down and nerd out, and had her nerd out to me about her collection. Interesting. His mom lives with us. The mom of your kid, huh? Ah, fuck. But yeah, I wouldn't be against doing another movie night. I guess I just haven't because I haven't really had a lot of time to do something that like. Well, because, you know, I'm in college right now, and it's hard to justify, no offense to you guys, because, I mean, I love doing stuff with my community, but it's, like, it's hard to justify making additional time for, like, this Discord streams on top of, like, the regular Twitch stuff, Twitch and joystick stuff. You know what I mean? Now that, like I said, I mean, I had fun doing it, but... Woo. But yeah, I mean, I totally wouldn't mind doing it. You know, I mean, she's fit. 3 cats. I'm trying to think how many cats I have. Because, you know, some of them died recently, so... I think we just have 2, actually, right at the moment. Although they're outside cats. I'm actually allergic to cats, so I can't do, oh, I can't do inside cats. I mean, I could, but I would die. Dude. Oh, Spanky, never. I thought it was Splanky. I'm like, oh my god, just like the Count Basie tune from... Dang, that makes me feel bad. Yeah, well, I mean, they just did, you know, they did that thing that cats do where they, like, just leave, you know what I mean? And so you never see their dead bodies, but you just kind of assume that they're dead because they just never show up again. My childhood cat Cinnamon passed in 2023. Dang. The day I came from school, and the other childhood cat Snowball passed less than a year later. I mean, I guess that makes sense because they probably would have been about from the same time. I tell you what, I remember when my childhood dog died. That was pretty sad because that guy was pretty cool. He was named Buzz, named after Buzz Aldrin. He got bronchitis. Man. Not allergic to anything? I can even handle poison ivy by hand? That's crazy. I tell you what, though, that dog could have done anything. You want to know? I mean, he was like 2 days before we put him down, man, dying from bronchitis. He hadn't eaten anything in like weeks because he had to choose between breathing and eating because his lungs were filled up with fluid. Tell you what, this dog still outran a dog like 4 times his size. He was insane, man. He was plot armor. Yeah, I lost that Italian Greyhound Jack Russell mix. Very strange breed. Named Buzz Aldrin. Strange guy, but he was, you know, I miss him a lot. He was a cool dog. He was a cool fella. Then I had a corgi named Roscoe who got shot. My dad killed him because he kept biting me. He kept biting me, and he bit my mama, made her bleed. So beat him with the butt of a shotgun, and then killed him by shooting him. And then right now, I've got a golden doodle named Buck. He's pretty cool. He's a chill guy. Very clumsy. Very clumsy. Shockingly clumsy. Jesus Christ. Well, I mean, you know, he kept biting people. I mean, that's... Don't you remember what Gustavo Fring said, you know? How do you treat a dog that's bit every master that it's ever had, you know? Speaking of which, I remember this vid I saw of a girl getting tested for allergies. She tested positive for each and every one in her face. Got so fucked up. That sucks. That's terrible. One time I went to, like, the dermatologist because I was, like... I kept, like, breaking out. You know what I mean? I was wondering why. It turns out I'm allergic to blue... What is it? Blue something. One of the blue dyes I'm allergic to. But it was weird because, like, they gave me, like, this patch to put on. Old Yeller style, damn. They gave me this patch to put on that had, like... No, it wasn't blue 1. I think it might have been blue 4. That had, like, all of the, like, common allergens on it. And, like, the square with, like, the blue... Whatever the blue dye was just, like, this weird bumpy square, like, on my back for, like, a couple months. That was weird. That was a weird thing. It also sucked because the hair gel I used, because, you know, at this time I was still like a guy, you know, I was still like a guy, right? So I used hair product for my, like, you know, my slicked back hair. And so that's why it was blue. They put blue dye in it, so I had been, like, actually, like, murdering my face the whole time without even knowing. We have any hair gel enthusiasts? Any pomade? Fuck! Any pomaders? Fuck. Stares at breast. Man, I'm sure busty boys exist, but IDK fam. So true. No, busty boys are great. I do love a busty boy. You know, unnamed hyena 457. Classic. Honestly, most of They Call Him Cakes characters. I mean, there's a couple, but not that aren't busty boys. But you know, I mean, he's got like the trio, right? What other busty yeens are there? Exactly. No, I think busty boys are... They're not as underrated as they used to be. I remember they used to be, like, super underrated. I forgot the artist, but there's, like, an artist that does, like, a busty boy dilf that's super cool. I forget his name, though. Oh, was it 471? I didn't remember. I thought it was 457. Fuck. Question for people who got my OC, but I think I should wait for the next joystick stream. I mean, it's gonna be in a while, unfortunately. Fuck me, man. Smacked by fishing pole. Oh, fuck, dude. I just want to beat the... So funny thing, turns out I was already following them. Well, yeah, I mean, I've raided into them before, so you might either, although they're also a fairly prominent VTuber. I mean, they got you know they got a War Thunder sponsorship. Did you know that? So ah, fuck, dude. Yeah, he's a cool guy. But he, you know, he actually started streaming on joystick too, so. Should I risk it and ask it now? It isn't too NSFW. If it's not that bad, then I wouldn't worry about it. Okay, so for the sponsorship, you have to promise you won't leak classified documents? True. This ain't me $1 million. What? I don't know what happened there. Me $1 million. What is their joystick name? I believe it's the same. I believe he's the same for joystick and Twitch. Man, I don't know how much longer I can do this. I might have to end stream before beating this stupid fucking jump, bro. Oh man, because big. Okay, do you prefer a big ass or more of a cute and usable one? Wow. I think you're supposed to win in order to beat the game. I find that a little hard to believe. You know, I mean, why win? Why win when you can simply die over and over again? You know. What was the full name again? Unnamed. Well, what was the numbers? 451, was it? $471, sorry. Unnamed 471. It's only unusable. Here's the thing. It's only unusable if you're not big enough to use it, if you know what I'm saying. Like, I feel like you're just telling on yourself if you're saying you can't use it, if you know what I'm saying. Also, you should know my answer. I feel like I don't even need to say it. Like, obvious. I feel like the answer is very obvious. As Confucius wisely said, girl with big tits fill your hands. Girl with big ass fills your heart. Fuck. Oh, they're on right now? Are they streaming on Twitch right now, or are they on joystick right now? Because if they're on joystick right now, it's like, well, there goes my viewership. I kid. And girl with big belly fills both. Oh my god, dude. Twitch? Oh, okay. I may rate it to them, it depends. Nah, fuck. It depends on who else is online. Oh, fuck. I mean, you could be into big bellies and not be into boar. I know I'm joking. Get a load of this guy. You're not allowed to joke. You're only allowed to be uber serious in my chat. Dang. It's like all the belly kings. Hell, even Royd, but I do. Interesting. Oh, come on. Fuck. I think you need more practice, GG. Maybe Paper Mario. Yeah, I think Paper Mario would really help with it. Fuck. I think Paper Mario would really help with this. I think Paper Mario skills really... I mean, they really translate one-to-one with Celeste. Well, of course, Stick Lover loves all kinds of bellies. I mean, that's like your whole thing. It's in the name! It's in the freaking name! Wait, Gain, I know that you are. I knew. Unsurprisingly, if it's... I don't know, I like most kinks, to be honest. Like, I'm into, like, most things, is what you gotta realize. I can cater to a lot of different kinks. Ugh. True, GG, true. I think GG's into every ethical kink out there. There's a couple... Like, I don't like mono butts. I don't get the mono butt thing. I know that one for a fact. There's a couple that I'm not... I'm not super into latex stuff, to be honest. I think the texture of latex is kind of icky for me. So I tend not to be into stuff that's like super focused on that. I don't even think I've heard about mono butts. Okay, so imagine, you know how there's like usually two cheeks? So imagine if it was like one big cheek. That's like a mono butt. Oh, good night, Travis. Oh, fuck, dude. What else am I? There's like I said, there's a couple things I'm not super into. That's one of them. I think Smeg is too gross. Smeg is too gross for me. What about triple butts? Triple butts I could be convinced of. Yeah, Smeg is too gross for me, personally. That sounds like a medical condition. Yeah, like the one-cheeked wonder. What's the first outfit you can think of to your persona? Like, what do you mean? Because, like, obviously I think of the outfit that I'm wearing, like, right now. Would be the first outfit that I think of. How do you poop with one cheek? Honestly, I don't know. I don't actually know where the anus is in a mono butt situation. Like, I would assume, like, probably, like... Honestly, I don't know. It's a good question. Anal placement, as I'm unsure of. I guess it might depend artist to artist, too. I don't know. Comes out the mouth. No idea, and honestly, I don't want to know. Like, yeah, dude, I got a terrible case of mono butt right now. Oh, man. I guess it could be hidden, like a butt cloaca. I mean, that's not really hidden. The cloaca is just a hole that, like, urine, eggs, and fecal matter goes through. Please stop. Come on. Well, again, that's just not what a cloaca is either. Fuck me, dude. Okay, this is gonna be the last attempt. Just stole this. You mean swole ass? Fuck, dude. Just get to the. I'm trying, man. Look, I'm really trying, man. It's hard. You have to do the stupid wall bounds, and the wall bounds is like impossible, man. This is painful to watch. I'm trying. Fuck, I'm trying, Jen. I swear, man, I'm trying. Ah, fuck, dude. Okay. I can't. I'm calling it. I'm calling it. I can't stay up super late tonight. If you tried jumping 3 times, you know, I should have thought about that. I should have thought about having a 3rd dash. Actually, that's really smart. Yeah, I can't. I cannot dedicate any more time to this. Nope. Wow. I can't believe you would bully me like this, Nerdy Gamer 101. That's so fucked up. Oh, anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I know things got a little heated. But overall, I think it was a pretty chill experience. I mean, we made some progress. I think we can knock it out next stream. I think next stream we'll be able to knock out this B-side, and then all we'll have left is core B-side. And then we're going to have the big vote on to whether or not we do farewell or not. Kelly Cat tonight, and Kelly, what? Tonight, macaroni. Oh, macaroni, please. I'm stupid. For some reason, I thought macaroni had something to do with the name. Sure. I guess why not? I suppose we could do that. It's like a nail stuck in my brain. Damn. Bye. Yes, goodbye. But first we must raid. Shadow Legends. Cult of the Lamb. Oh, brother, dude. Cult of the Lamb. Some people. Okay, you vouched for this person. You vouched for this person, Naomi. So if this person turns out to be bollocks, I'm blaming you. The stream. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I think we'll be able to finish up B-side. She's based, don't worry. Okay. I think we'll be able to finish up the B-side for the peak or whatever the chapter's called to next stream, and then we'll get started on the last B-side content that we have to do, being the core, which it's gonna be tough, but we're gonna do it. And then we're gonna have a vote on whether or not you want me to actually do farewell or not. So just keep an eye out for all that stuff. I hope to see you guys real soon. I don't think I have anything else. So good night, everybody, and I will see you on Wednesday.